Hello, Johan. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing just fine, I would say.
So for you who haven't really followed from the beginning or haven't seen Johan before, he's the head coach, he's the co-captain of Team Sweden. And you guys had a pretty rough match versus Iceland here.
Yeah, it was quite rough. Maybe we were expecting some games to go differently in our pairings. But they were good. We had hard competition, and I'm not sure. We got about as much points as we thought at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, let's look for at actually the final standing that we had here. And of course, I didn't want to load in. Here we have it. If we go from top to bottom,
yep.
Jesper on the Stark Angels facing Mitch. I think that actually we should reload this one. Sorry for that one, Johan. We fix it super quickly here. So we have one that is 100% correct. Much easier to talk about. But please talk about Jesper's match.
Oh, I am not the one actually following the games in detail. But if I remember correctly, there was one part where the Sisters player tried to shoot his Eradicators. And he didn't do enough damage, so the pushback was very strong. And from that point, Jesper had quite free movement with his knights, the Terminators.
But that Jesper could go in and take 20 points was really, really important. As we see, you were 4 points from a draw. One of the matches that didn't really go the way, and I understood it was pretty rough match to have played, was Joel's Chaos Demons versus Jökull's Grey Knights. Can you tell me something? Like, was it?
Well, the game itself was it was a tight game. It took a long time. There was some arguments, you can say, during the game, but the game itself, in the end, since if I remember correctly, Joel went first, and his opponent could score a lot in the end. So we were expecting to get a few more points there, yes, but the reason why we didn't get them is sort of partly because we went first in the game. All right,
because we saw yesterday Joel facing a different type of Grey Knight's army, should be said, but he just stomped in 1 hour 20-0. This one was a loss.
Yeah.
Maybe not the biggest loss, but maybe a bit more than what you had expected. And I heard actually that after a while a referee was permanently there. And Joel, he's not new to competitive gaming, but he is that to Warhammer 40K. Like, was that something you and the coach team tried to support him even better? I know you can't say much, but could you see that this game kind of affected him? Not maybe in how his opponent played, but maybe more how the game acted between the two players.
Well, it's hard to play when you are not in agreement with your opponent. Like, this is a game that is based on trust and on playing together more than against each other. When you get into a competitive environment like this, it's hard sometimes to let something slide and then go back to normal.
Yeah,
was the case here.
Something happens, and then I wouldn't say it's tilt. It's just that you have different types of styles, and I understand it was not really played fully with intent, which is a fairly great thing for Warhammer 40K. But when you don't mention those things, it can snowball into not the best game.
I would say that perhaps it was a case of miscommunication between the players, but I'm not sure if I can say much more than that. But in the end, I think both players, the actual play was probably quite okay. I didn't follow very closely since I walk around the whole place, but yeah, it was okay.
And then we had Björn on the Imperial Knights. We followed that one against Nick Keever on Wotan. Amazing game. We don't need to talk so much more about it because we actually had Björn here. But I guess you are, as a head captain or head coach, co-captain, pretty happy with that performance.
Yeah, I am. it's always great when our players win their games. Like I didn't follow the game as close as you did. I don't know what happened, if there was some spectacular roll or something, but
he did pull secret mission and in that way crawled it back to win.
Oh yeah.
So that's pretty cool. Axel Rudén on his Drukhari, not a so easy matchup versus World Eaters for Michael Hooper.
No.
So I guess you also this was a good game. A draw in this one was not a bad result in any regards.
No, I wouldn't say so. No, it's a rough matchup for Axel, and he played it well. There are always some small things that can be done, where there's like a 5-point swing perhaps, and then it could have been a loss, it could have been a win, and so forth. So, yeah, he was good.
Coming up to your co-captain, Jonathan, he's been so stellar, especially on these sisters.
Yeah.
But what happened?
What happened? Like, I think we were prepared, but we didn't understand the matchup well enough. So he was pushed too hard and couldn't smack back. Yeah, it didn't go the way we wanted. I haven't heard about like a specific role or a specific thing that happened that did change the matchups, but of course going into the game we didn't expect 1 point from it. We hoped for more, but now we got one and still won.
But if we just look at the full pairing coming into this one, you get sisters versus Admec. Admec is a bit of a dark horse. It is basically Iceland, Poland, and maybe someone else playing that one. But going with 1 point, that's just, it should be better. That's not what you expected. I wouldn't say call it disaster, but for sure was a hard beat. And I also actually heard that Jonathan was about to take 5 or 4 points and then actually even timed out, which resulted into a warning against Team Sweden, or?
Yeah, I think we got a time warning there, so we shouldn't time out more. We should never time out, actually, to be honest. But I think Jonathan experienced being harder pressed than he thought he would be, and then you can always forget to manage time the correct way. It's something that everyone's constantly working with it.
Yeah.
There are two armies with like a bazillion different models.
No, and I mean, sisters are having so many rules, so many roles, so many movements, and then also Admec the same, then it just comes down to the wire.
Yeah.
But this was a hard beat. Maybe the result that could have impacted. We are happy that we got still the win with us.
Yeah.
Super quickly, Kalle, 1,000 Suns versus 1,000 Suns.
Yeah, well,
strange one.
Strange one. Going first isn't good, shortly. But I think I should go to the pairing since
absolutely.
I need it there.
Thank you so much. Any last words you want to say? Have Sweden now rebooted for the next pairing?
Yeah, we're gonna crush it.
Okay, thank you so much, Johan. Good luck in the pairing.
Thanks.
So that was Johan, the co-captain and head coach of Team Sweden. They are booting up now. I think that the pairings will start here in 5 minutes or so. And we are really, really excited. You can also see that actually one of the players we didn't have the time to really talk about was Sebastian Larsson. Welcome back again, Elias. You commentated yesterday's match against South Korea.
Yep.
I hope that you bring that attitude back with you to Denmark, because me and Klasse, we were doing our best, but Sweden were close to be losing points there.
Yeah, they were, and so I was in the background during the like early part of the day and just running around like fixing with tech stuff and graphics and everything, and I didn't feel like I sat down.
No, you were working.
I had stuff to do.
Absolutely.
Like checking scores and everything, because it was so tight.
So if we just also looking at this one very quickly, it is that Sweden now has fallen down from, I think, 2nd place or 3rd place, down to 8th place, but it's still unbeaten. We see France. They did really great yesterday. They continue performing. Spain the same. They are 2 top teams, and also, as I think Jesper were calling out, England is performing. One of maybe the surprises, that's Australia.
Yeah, so Australia's traditionally been a very strong team. There was some drama and a big like they have a lot of new players this year. Like some of their best players are not returning, but it seems like the old champions still got it in them.
Absolutely. And then we see it is Denmark. So Denmark actually currently is ahead after 2 matches. They have faced South Korea. They have faced Iceland. They took more points from Iceland than what Sweden did. So this one is a really, really important for Team Sweden. Should also be mentioned, Austria haven't really been talked about, even though they are a seed 1 team. We see New Zealand also up there. And then USA not performing so far in their pod as much as you would have hoped for. Germany at 10th place, but one team is missing. The reigning champions Poland, they are still undefeated, but they have not taken the points that you would have expected them to do. So looking at the pods here, actually who are facing who, maybe we can talk a little bit more about this one, Elias.
Yeah, so if we go to Poland for a second, because you just mentioned them. They're in a pod with Poland, with Canada, Latvia, and Singapore, Thailand. Singapore, Thailand is a new team. Latvia is a tier 3 team. They're traditionally not like a top contender.
Seems to be stronger this year, though.
Yes, they seem to be stronger this year. They played really well against the Canadians. We're actually like right next to the Canadian area, so we've been able to watch some of the matches, and they seem to have a really good time against Latvians. And then Singapore actually put the real hurt on them. They had to really work for that one.
That's actually crazy. So it is Team Canada versus Poland being played at the same time.
Yeah, so Poland, last year's reigning champions. Canada, traditionally a seed 1 team, but on a technicality they went down to seed 2, but they're still probably as strong as a seed 1 team, or the bottom of seed 1.
Wow.
So Latvia and Singapore, Thailand really pulled a bad hand with that one. In a pod with Canada and Poland, it's literally a pot of death.
So going back a bit here, we can see that, as we said, Poland is missing. Sweden did not do as well as we hoped with Iceland, but performed so well yesterday against South Korea.
Yeah.
But now are the real matches, because now it is across all the pods, seed 1 versus seed 2. This is where you need to really prove yourself and make sure that you are one of the strong contenders.
Yeah, Sweden, if we win this match, we will be going out first in the pod. And we really want to go first out in the pod. It helps a lot in the later rounds.
And I believe that the pairing process has started. We're going to tune in also. We can't show so much. Maybe you can explain a little bit about that, Elias.
Yeah, so WTC itself has imposed a rule on us where we can actually not stream any of the pairing process. Because that information might, maybe not intentionally, leak out to an opposing team, which will give them unfair advantage in the next pairing.
So here we have, actually closest to us in picture is Team Poland, who is facing Canada to the right. But behind them is the pairing table between Denmark and Sweden. We probably can get in a bit closer to it.
Yeah. And for the question in the chat, yes, we are using IG for Imperial Guard and AM for AdMech. Sorry if that created some confusion.
If you explain it a bit easier in terms, so people at home who are like me not understanding Warhammer 40k at the closest, try to explain it a bit what that means.
The pairing process or the abbreviations for the factions?
The abbreviations.
Yeah, so for example, Astra Militarum, they used to be known as the Imperial Guard, so most people call them IG. And then we have Adeptus Mechanicus, which we usually call, which is easier to just term as AM.
But you talked about the allies, right? Didn't you?
No, there was a question in the chat about if someone was confused as to what AM in our scoring was.
Understood. Now I'm following. All right, so the match actually between Team Sweden and Denmark have started. They are doing the pairings as we speak. It should kick off here at 3:30. They have 30 minutes up for them to conclude, but it can go faster. And basically what's happening is that both the teams are choosing one defender that they're facing down on the table.
Yeah.
Then at the same time, they face it up, and you will see who will take the first big hit. The opponent then can choose 2 armies to attack.
Yeah.
So they can really pick whichever matchup they want to have in the very first matchup pairing.
Yeah, they can, and the defenders get to refuse one of the attackers, and the refused attacker go back into the pool and on to the next pairing round, and you just keep going with this way until all the matches have been allocated.
But one of the cool things that going out as defender 1 means that you need to be ready to meet
Anything.
any army, basically.
Yeah, anything.
And you will be able to pick between 2 of those attackers. But you have an up 1. You can choose the table. And as we have understood it for this tournament in particular, and that hasn't really been the case before, is that the light tables are very sought after. So those are with more opening lines, with heavy shooting. So let's say army like Aldari, the elves, or Tau, for example, they really like those. But I would also say
Eldari,
that Imperial Knights is one of those teams that probably want to have a lot of shooting power. Wouldn't you say so?
The thing about Imperial Knights is they are not as susceptible anymore to the really heavy tables because their big knights can run through a wall. They risk a battle shock while doing it, but it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. But they still will probably prefer like a light to medium table because they have a lot of shooting power.
All right, so here we see right now the 8 players from Sweden on the left side, the 8 players from Denmark on the right side. Who will face who? One interesting part to also talk about is Joan Navarro. He's playing Chaos Space Marines.
Yeah.
That has not been the army faction in any of the previous matches, and it was maybe not a dark horse, but it was not sure how strong it would be represented. And I would say it's very well represented, so I know that Team Poland has it, and Skark, who is a very strong player from Team Poland, many are playing the same list as him. I don't know if Denmark is having that one, but I actually do believe so.
Yeah, so the thing was, so Skark played this exact list at the Pyra Cup not too long ago, and a couple teams at Pyra just copied his list. It's a very strong shooting list with Renegade Raiders and Chaos Space Marines.
So we could maybe, I'm not saying it is like that, but we could maybe expect that Johan will be one of the first defenders from Denmark because he really would like to have a light table. Is that correct?
Let me actually check at his list what he actually has. So Juan has. Give me a moment.
No worries. We can also talk a little bit about the other ones. We have seen a lot of Votan. We have seen a lot of Thousand Suns, of course. We have seen a lot about. We saw Admec is actually also what Denmark is playing, just like Iceland and Poland.
Yeah.
We see Grey Knights again. Will Joel go up to a 3rd Grey Knight, and will it go better than it went against Iceland? More in the way of South Korea, 1 hour 20-0. We will see if they are scared of the Grey Knights now, or if Chaos Demons is the Grey Knight killer. Hopefully for Axel, who is playing Drukari for Team Sweden, he can avoid the World Eaters of Marcus Jensen, or maybe the elves want the revenge.
Yeah, we'll see. I think the one pairing we might be interested in will be, will we send our sisters into Admec again? I don't believe so, considering how the last match went. Although Haydar is probably a stronger player than the Denmark Admec player, but I am not exactly sure about that. But we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely, and we can look a bit also here at the map. So once again, as in round 2, for round 3 we're having Tipping Point.
Yeah.
We can see the 2 heavy maps in the top left corner. We can see the 2 light maps in the down right corner. So this is the same map pool as the previous one. Hopefully we can get it right this way, because I think that it was nice for our fellow Imperial Knight player Björn, but having him on a light table probably will make him stronger, I would believe, because he has a shooting power. But or what do you say? What is your prediction on this one?
So the thing about, for example, on the last turn, he might probably wanted the medium table because Votan also shoots pretty hard.
They do.
They do. But if, for example, if for some reason the Imperial Knights go into a melee army, oh, the Imperial Knights would love that that light table. They will just be able to shoot the entire game.
It's so exciting. Let's go back here. Maybe there is some of these matchups that you want to talk a bit more about, or potential matchups.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let's see, what do they have? So, the Thousand Suns is always someone to look out for. One interesting thing is that Denmark is not playing sisters.
Exactly, they are like France, and France is in the lead right now, not having a sister list, instead having... France don't have AdMech.
No, they don't. I can check what they have if you give me one more second.
But it is interesting that they are skipping sisters, and the playing captain Jonathan went 119 with the sisters, and we thought sister would be the absolutely strongest army coming into this tournament. I'm putting a question mark right here. Either it was a fluke, we know that he timed out, but even if he wouldn't have timed out, he was down to 4 or 5 points, which is just too little.
Yeah, it is. So, because the AdMech has been... They recently changed, and AdMech is also a really rare army. It's an extremely expensive army to collect, so not a lot of people are playing it. So it might just be that AdMech is like a... You don't put someone on AdMech unless they really know AdMech. You have to have the reps on it, which means most of those people are faction specialists. So the guys playing AdMech now are probably the guys who were playing AdMech before, when AdMech was considered one of the worst armies in the game and still winning games. So this is just a net buff for them, which means we need to look out for the AdMech player. They can throw some upsets.
So Elias, once again, it's tipping point in round 3.
Yeah.
But we have changed the primary missions and the mission rule. It is primary mission Purge the Foe. What can you say about this one? How does this match change compared to the match that we just watched with Björn on the IK?
So, the thing about Purge the Foe, you get points for killing the opponent. You get 4 points for holding an objective. You get 4 points for holding more objectives than the opponent. You get 4 points for killing an opponent, and 4 points for killing more of the opponent's units than you have lost yourself. Which means, like, for example, an MSU multiple small unit Eldar army with like a million small units of like 5 to 6 dudes will against something that's a bit tougher that they really can't kill. It's usually a pretty bad mission for them.
But Team Sweden don't really have mass units, I would say. Like
I would say that there's 2 lists in Team Sweden that might have a slight problem with this mission, and that's Drukhari and it's the Sisters, because they're T3 bodies, which means they die real easily. They're sort of a glass cannon. They hit stupidly hard, but they also can't take the counterpunch. So it really comes down to the player skill if they can actually utilize the armor to the fullest, which I believe Team Sweden's players can do.
100%. We need to believe in our playing captain, Jonathan. He had a rough one. You say that this mission might be against his sisters slightly, just because he has so many units. So the pressure is on, but if it is someone who is composed, who know how to reset your mind, that is Jonathan. He's for sure, I wouldn't call him Iceman, but I would call him Slayman. He will come in and he probably will flay them to death. Don't you think so?
Yeah. I love the pun on his name, though. It was great. But yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how he does this round. But yeah, he is a really good player, and he will not let loss like this get to him.
So also Axel Rudén, he did an amazing WTC 2023. He is the only Swede in this team who won a WTC back in 2009.
Yeah.
And he's now up with some pressure because he already have drew 1 match. And you saying that this mission might play against his favor?
It depends on what he gets paired into. So
of course.
So yeah, Drukhari, it's a skill army, which Axel has shown that he can play it to a really high level. But they're T3 bodies, they die really easily. But if they get the punch on first on something that can't get back into them, he will completely run this over because he just has so much damage.
So the pairing is starting to finish, but it's a few more selections still. We see here yesterday Sweden versus South Korea, 145-15, amazing start of the tournament. Earlier today, just a couple of hours ago, Sweden faced Iceland, and it was not a convenient win. They did do it, they pulled it together, but only with 4 points. And then now Sweden is facing Denmark. Maybe I should explain the point system. I think it's a good one actually to go through, because it came down to the wire, and it is a bit interesting in how you calculate the points in this type of competition.
Yeah, so this is a teamed competition, which means that so first of all, WTC does not play with the normal Warhammer 100 to 0 system. You play in increments of 5, and it's a 20-0 system. So if both people are tied, it's 10-10, and then if you lead by 5 points, you get an 11. If you lead by 10 points, you get a 12. When the opponent goes down, so an 11-9, 12-8, 13-7, and so on. And then in a team setting, you add up each player's scores, and you have to win with 86, with more than 85 points. You need to win by 86 points to actually get the round win. Otherwise, it's a tie.
So we can see here that if we didn't have stellar players like Jesper or like Sebastian, who can take advantage of a very favorable pairing, it could have been so that Sweden got 4 less points when we had some challenges on the Chaos Demons for Joel and the Sisters for Jonathan. Could have meant a draw already for Iceland. I would almost call it a disaster if Sweden would have drawn against Iceland. Or what do you say, Elias?
I would say that if we draw against Iceland, we're probably out of the contention of winning this tournament.
That is how close this is. So once again, we just have seen Sweden facing Iceland.
Yeah.
Winning with 4 points, because you need to get above 85 points.
Yes.
And it felt really in the bag from the beginning. Maybe we were overconfident after South Korea, because in South Korea it looked completely different. It was this type of way. But doesn't matter. A win is a win. That's what's really mattering. Sweden is a bit behind, but as long as Sweden keep on winning, doesn't matter if it's 86 or if it's 145.
It's still a win.
Exactly. So here we have it once again, Sweden facing Denmark. The pairing is about to finish here. I think it's the last part. And then we will see which match that we will have. Very exciting. Looks like the Swedes are smiling a bit, but also focused. I think that they feel they can't have another Icelandic match because Denmark is better.
I just got a message here that the stream table we will have is going to be Sisters versus World Leaders.
Oh, wow. So we are actually going to see...
And it's going to be on the medium table 52.
Here is actually happening that...
Yeah.
Because Jonathan did time out and took a warning. He actually took up the whip and whipped himself, showing the Team Sweden, we are here to play. We are not here just for show, even though we got a nice whip show here by Jonathan.
It is also very thematic for him to playing Sisters. For example, the Arc of Flagellants running around with their whip hands. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very thematic for a Sisters play to be run around with a whip.
So we see here Team Sweden now loading up. We're gonna see Jonathan playing captain, and he actually was timed out last match, went 119, almost cost Sweden a draw against Iceland. Now he's coming up. Yeah, here's Team Sweden is loading up.
Yeah. But yeah, so I should probably explain about that warning we talked about. So in the WTC rule pack, if one player times out, the team will get a warning, and it goes like this: you get a verbal warning for one infraction, you get a written warning after 2 infractions, and on the 3rd infraction you get a yellow card, which is 50 victory points lost.
50
victory points lost in the match where the warning happened. So that's a 10-point swing. So you really don't want to get that 10 point. I think this was an outlier. Sweden, the guys are usually really good with their clocks. I think this was a one-off.
So here we also have Jonathan's army lists. What can we say? This is a very technical type of list. A lot of units, a lot of movements, some shooting power with the Castigator, especially against infantry. Of course, Triumph of St. Catherine. That one, every single sister list has that, except of Germany, who is not playing Bringers of Flame. But that seems to be one of the strongest characters in this tournament.
So the Triumph of Saint Catherine has been nerfed multiple times in a row now. It used to be completely insane, and it's still really good even after all the nerfs. But yeah, this is a pretty standard Bringers of Frames list. You have the Castigators, which reduce the which increases if after they shot, the rest of the army gets +1 AP while shooting, which is AP lowers the opponent's save against wounds. And then you have the Immolators. After they have shot someone, they strip them from getting cover. So there's a lot of like AP, what we call AP stacking here. You want to reduce the opponent's save, so they only like save the damage on 5s or 6s if possible.
So, Elias, if you don't mind, would you like to mic up the players as they are setting it up for this match?
Yes, I would.
So we're having Jonathan. He's gonna face World Eaters. This will be Rocky versus Drago. This will be a slaughterfest. This will be melee when it really matters. And the Cascaders, those will go to town. I can promise you that, guys. We're also going to look into what type of map we will have here in a bit. But we can absolutely look at the primary and the deployment that we're going to play. So, something that Elias told us is that when it's Purge the Foe with Smoke and Mirrors, it actually can be a disadvantage against mass armies. And both of these are playing mass armies. The Dane is even playing more mass armies, I would assume, as World Eaters. They come in from left, right, center, and just pushing your opponents into the objectives. So we're going to see exactly how this one is turning out. Super exciting, and seeing also playing captain Jonathan, who had a 119 against Iceland, is now going up against Denmark. Marcus World Eaters. This is exciting. So please, guys, spread the words. We have Sweden and Denmark coming up here in just a few minutes, and the players have taken the table. Let's look into what they are doing, so maybe we can get at least them soon mic'd up. We also can see actually that they put on some more lights here into the venue, so we're going to fix this camera as we go. Very exciting, to say the least. I think it's ballsy from Sweden, and especially Jonathan. Not only that you maybe have a match that doesn't really go into your favor, but then also going up on stream and facing the World Eater player on this type of mission. Oof. You need to have balls of steel, I would say, and I really believe that Jonathan is one of these guys who are happy. He's a very jolly type of guy, and here we have him on screen when Marcus is taking his World Eaters ready. So you can see the smile on Jonathan's face. He whipped himself. He is a sledger. We're going to see how much he will use the flails. And sure, if you are on twitch.tv right now at Veizla, please ask anything you have, because this is a really nice match between Team Sweden, Jonathan, and Team Denmark, Marcus, who is going off and going to start this match very soon.
Okay. So, I mean, it's advanced and shoot. I have +1 strength when I'm within 12.
Yep.
The Castigators are 3 heavy bolters, and these are 4 shots at long range and 8 shots at close range at strength 9, AP 1, damage 3.
Okay.
Everything has a hunter killer.
Yep.
And after a Castigator shot you, I get an extra AP against that target.
Yep.
In the shooting phase.
Yep.
Immolators will remove your cover, and they have Melta, hunter killer, and 1 heavy bolter.
Sorry.
Okay. And then in every immolator there is 5 dominions. Anti-psychic crossbow doesn't work against you, and 4 melta guns. Yeah. So 4 melta guns. And the squad, I have 3 man of random dominions. They have the squad move and then reactive move.
Yeah.
D6. 2 units of 5 Seraphims with hand flamers.
Yep.
There's a strat. I have strats for dev wounds from flamers. I mostly use that on a big 10 man with the Canoness.
I saw the enhancement gives +1 shot.
Per flamer, so +9 at the end of my 9d6 shots.
St. Catherine,
Yes, so
Celestine.
most important aura is the +2 move and a +1 advance aura.
The best fucking data sheet in the
Yeah, it's
at the
insane.
moment.
And this one advances and shoots and advances and charges. I mean, everything advances and shoots, but that
All
also
right,
advances and
Elias.
charges.
Now we are
Okay.
up and running and they're going through the army. So we're listening in here.
I'm gonna put Celestine solo versus you.
Yep. Cool.
I think that's my army, man.
Okay. So you kind of really only have skirmish, combat, and combat. That's it.
I mean, skirmish, and skirmish, but sure. I mean,
Fair
it's not a
enough.
lot.
Yeah, you have 4 small skirmish pieces.
Yeah, it's
All right.
shooting.
So I am playing Anthony Vanilla's list. Do you know it? Okay, fair enough.
We tested with America for this WTC.
Okay, fair enough. 2x10 jackals.
Yeah.
6 exalted, 3 exalted, 3 regular 8 bounds. I have 5 berserkers, 10 berserkers. Khan in a 10 man.
Yeah.
Master of Execution in a 5 man, each rhino. To spawn Angron in Bukatus.
Yeah.
So theoretical maximal threat range is 35 and 1. I have this one for tracking my buffs, mostly because I forget when I don't have my Finlaw pen.
Absolutely. It was 6 exalted, 3 exalted, right? Because that's the not full back to it. Those I cared most about that.
And so 6 exalted, 3 exalted, you just have to be within 6, you don't have to be in combat with them. And the regular 8 bounds give an aura of Veering once to wound.
And who has the feel of pain basic? These guys?
That's the exalted, the jackals, and they have a 5-up base, so it goes to a 4-up. Yep.
So they're stupid tough.
Yeah,
Points.
for their points, definitely.
I'm gonna start.
So you always have that the players are going through the rules because it's such a complicated 24 different factions to explain it. So we're just listening in here while they're going through it, and then we start the deployment pretty soon.
I also have an extra guy if you need to see something.
And this is Purge the Foe, right?
Yeah. Smoke and mirrors, Purge the Foe, tipping point.
Yes.
Go.
How did you do at War Masters?
I went 3-0. Then I got smashed by Liam. Then I got smashed by Matt Morosoli. And then I went 10-10 against my teammate.
Okay.
So
Let's roll for side.
sure. I won.
I want to be on the side that doesn't have this.
Oh,
I mean, let's be fair, you're mostly going to be on this side as well, so it doesn't matter that much.
definitely. You get to pick what side we are on.
So I think it makes the most sense to be here.
Yeah. We're in this together. Oh.
Okay. Okay, so they told me last round that there are actually lines on this, but I can't see them. Yeah, so whatever.
I guess if you get out your microscope, there are
So
9.
the 10 is right. It's 10 and 20, right?
Yeah.
That way around.
Oh yeah, it's the stipple line.
Yeah,
That's
it's
why.
a very, very bad line. Yeah, I chose, so I'll have to drop first.
Yep.
It's gonna put some girls on my home objective.
I'm also gonna do the same. So 10 jackals on my home objective. What did you have in reserves again?
Just Celestine.
Just
But it's
Celestine.
smoke and mirrors, so I could get more, right?
Yeah.
I'll put a castigator at the back. Can we start clocks after deployment, or should we start it now?
At the start of deployment, you take 5 minutes of the remainder,
Yeah.
and then divide it into 2.
Okay.
So basically, we put 2 hours each and start.
Yeah. In 4.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
In 4 minutes we have to start the clock. Just
Okay.
You have it set for 2 hours each, or
It's not my clock. I thought it was yours.
let me set it while you do it. 1:15.
Ten jackals.
Yeah. I don't think I've.
Oh, oops. There we go.
I'll put an emulator here.
Yep.
Actually, no, that's the 10. Sorry. Emulator here.
All right, so the deployment has now started, where you do every second positioning of it. So the match has officially started.
I'll start the clock now, and then we'll have 2 minutes for scoring. Just,
Sure.
I don't think we're gonna clock out, but
No, it's,
it's just if the ref
Yeah,
comes to the table and there's
Yeah.
no clock.
yeah, I got a clock misuse something because we were like 2 minutes over time.
Yeah.
So just do it
It's just
properly.
a big thing that no one wants. So
So,
Gotta give it to Jonathan. He said you don't want to clock out, and that's what just happened in the previous match. And with
I can't reach the clock for
119,
you.
draw a warning for Team Sweden. So you don't want to do that again.
oh, sorry. Let's put it somewhere better.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, there for now at least. Yeah, that's good. I'll put a penitent engine here. Yeah. Or
Is it working?
I don't know.
You can reach and I can see, so that helps. All right. So I'm the left side of the clock.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes.
Don't care, just need to know.
Yeah. No, I agree.
They are tucked into the corners with the ability to, with a +2 move, I can reach the middle turn 1.
On the 20 line.
Yeah, it's difficult to see.
Hit the wrong side.
A 6-man.
I'll put 10 Dominions with bolters here. on the 10 line.
12 line.
Oh, no, isn't it 10?
It's 12. It's 20 and 12.
So I'm just gonna,
Yeah. All good.
yeah, thank you.
Nah, you're just gonna correct it. Like,
Yeah.
it's easy to see your intention.
Yeah.
You want to be on the line, so all good.
I think Hader told me wrong last game. I think I'm pretty sure we played 10. Oh well.
3 exalted.
Yeah.
I mean, I can look up the card just to make sure.
I'll put another emulator.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I can see the line now when I'm looking. I'll put it on.
Yep. You know, the immediate yellow card is just asking for it, so might as well just
No.
double, triple check, make 100% sure you don't fuck it up.
I'll be interested what you have this in the Matrix after later, but
Yeah.
I think on the mission, I would say I'm advantaged because I won the good side of the table to deploy on instead of that side.
That better? Why is that better?
Because the dice tray is there and everything.
Oh,
But also
yeah,
he's going to be on
terrible.
my side, so.
Yeah, true.
3 man, 1 dead already.
Oh, okay. 3-man exalted, right?
Yeah, 3 man regular 8 bounce.
Regular.
Would you like me to help you with that?
Yes, please.
Absolutely.
You can probably see where it's supposed to fit.
I hopefully can. I'm a okay hobbyist.
Good guys, Swedish coach Sebastian Magnusson coming in helping out the opponent.
Probably not yet. Oh.
You missing anything, Max?
I'm good for now. Well, a model, but
Oh, you have a Swedish.
With how much I've been drinking, this might catch on fire.
It might also work as aerosol, so.
Yeah. I think he might be dry now, unlike me.
fair enough. There we go.
Yeah, just Dominion's going here.
Apparently. I'm drunk and a coach and
Khan will go here.
Oh, sorry. I don't think I fucked it over. Doesn't matter.
As you said, time is probably not an issue. It's just mostly an exercise for when you face off Admec or whatever horde army.
I did that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
How many did you kill?
I mean, all of it almost, but I clocked out.
You clocked out.
It was pretty bad.
All right, we're starting to set things up. It's still the kind of end of deployment. It's already a fantastic Warhammer match between Marcus Jensen from Denmark and
He
Captain
would be
Jonathan
within 17
Sleigh-Johnson
with a 19-inch
with his sisters facing up World Eaters.
Nope. I wonder where that 9 team's coming from.
I mean, I could have a 6 on American Dice, but I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know.
31 point and got the time over.
Oh, time to me.
Ah, sorry.
Ours. When I was playing against Matt Morosoli, he was also just done. So like, it was like, time's not gonna be an issue, and he just ignored the clock for like 40 minutes. I was just tapping it back and forth for the practice. Yeah, I mean, Angron.
Yeah, and he can go like out here and.
Yeah, 22.
Angron is one of the big pieces here for sure.
It's fine. Yeah, no. I just wanted a overview.
Alrighty.
Shooting is like Rhino is the best thing, right? Or
Rhino's like the only thing.
10 Berserkers not advancing.
Yeah.
I mean, you see that the
I mean, if you leave a cultist, I'm gonna shoot it with the 10 jackals, but like, no.
Seraphim.
So you
Or
can see
heroic
here
bolt pistol, also known as a grenade from Invocatus, but yeah.
Marcus
That's
with
the
Angron on the line.
Circus,
He is
Invocatus.
ready to fly in. This is the
That's it.
big character
Not
going
jackals,
in to do
luckily.
damage,
I don't have
can
dump
come
proof.
back.
My cultist
Yeah.
has changed, so they couldn't carry anymore.
So the thing about the Angron is we will
let's
talk
see.
about it when we go through the army list. But on a 666 on the blood roll, Angron comes back in your turn, which is really big.
Are we ready to go through the army list? Or
Yeah, the army lists are ready and the pairings are also
of
ready, so
Executioner
we can
and
just show
Undone.
them both.
Right, we
Smoke
start with
emitters
the pairings here just
before we
to
know who goes
talk
out
about what's
first, or-
actually happening in this
And
match
it's
between
also
Sweden
the attacker
and
choosing first, so I have
Denmark.
to pick one up first.
Okay.
That's not the updated one.
Of course not. Apologies.
Has to. Then we'll go here.
I had to put my new WTC cards in sleeves because they were already cracking up and
Yeah,
starting
they were
to
pretty
break.
bad, actually.
And apparently
There we
also
go.
wrong. So I put them in these sleeves, but they're very, very smooth.
All right, Elias, we go through this super quickly, and you can just give one or two of your favorite matchups in the end. We have Jesper on Dark Angels facing Kili Paske on what
Necrons.
even is it?
It's Necrons. Yeah.
First time we're seeing Necrons on stream. That would be an interesting one. Then we have Johan Larsson on Chaos Demos facing Johan on the CSM. We'll see if CSM was the first defender or how this is played. Then we have Björn Eriksson on Imperial Knights facing Alexander Jensen on Thousand Suns. He's facing new armies every time, Björn Eriksson. Can he keep on performing? We have Axel Rudén on Drukari facing Joan Navarro. That can't be true. Is Joan Navarro playing two
Oh,
matches?
sorry, I screwed up that. Sorry.
No worries. We have Jonathan versus Marcus Jensen. We have Kalle Abrahamsson. Is he facing Henrik on Votan? I believe
It's
so.
demons again. Oh, did I?
No worries.
No, it's demons against blood angels. I'm sorry.
All right. And then we have Olof Svensson on his Votans. We saw him doing so great yesterday. He's facing Peter Herbild on Grey Knight. So they have swapped the Grey Knight. It's not you, Larsson, facing Grey Knight this time. And then last but not least, our fantastic Sebastian Larsson on Chaos Knight. He's taking on Admec from Richard Grint. So correction here is that Axel Rudén on Drukari in the middle. He is facing Blood Angels.
Yes. And the
Let's-
Blood Angels player for Denmark is, if you give me a moment, Nikolaj Jensen.
All right, we will sort that part up. This was not the right one, though. Sorry for this. This is the one that we should go into. So we have Jonathan Närling. We have checked on his ones, but let's see. What is he really facing? Probably haven't loaded that one up, so give me a second here.
Grenades and I forgot. Was a pretty uncomfortable game after that. Was pretty unlucky. I managed to spike way too many 4-up saves. Angron living on 4 wounds. And then I passed 5 battle shocks in a row, scoring 19 points on turn 5.
Can you promise
For
you
a
won't do?
10-10.
Can you promise you won't do this game?
He hasn't come back all event. He hasn't come back in War Masters either. So
Yeah.
either it's time or I can promise you it never happens. I don't know which one you prefer.
All right, let's check in on our Danish friend. He, at least right now, is our friend. If I can press the right button. Marcus Jensen, World Eaters, with Angron as his warlord. Karn the Betrayer, who is next up to him, I believe. Lord
Yes.
Invictus. What do you say
Invocatus.
about this list?
It's a very stock standard world list. Marcus himself said this is Anthony Vanella's list. Anthony Vanella, also known as Violence, is a player from Team USA who is basically the guy making the entire World Leaders meta by himself.
Fantastic player. Haven't been in competitive playing that long, but it's really come in and is a dominant force.
Yes, he has. He basically when the Drukhari dropped in 9th edition, where they were really, really strong, Anthony showed up out of nowhere and started wreaking havoc on the American East Coast.
But we should be saying, Team USA, they are undefeated, but they haven't done as impressive. Sweden is ahead right now, but let's focus on Marcus Jensen here.
Yes.
Very standard. Is it all about the Angron?
It's not all about the Angron. Karn with a unit of Berserkers is really scary. And then we also have the World Leader's Master of Executions with the Berserker Glaive, which has been stable through the entirety of 10th edition.
Very cool. Let's look into the table and see if we can. Here we have Angron, and what is next to him?
That's the Lord Invocatus.
Tell me about it.
So, Lord Invocatus is a buff piece for the World Leader's Army. He has a really good data sheet rule where he gives everything within 6. Or he gives 2 units within 6 of himself, the Scout 6, which means it's a 6 inches scout pre-game move if to start within 6 of them, which is very good.
All right, let's listen into the players.
I don't think I'm picking anything up.
Yep. Sorry, that was without the scout, so I can move to here. This is the theoretical max move, 23.
So if I scout move to here.
Yeah, you block me off and I won't. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, no, I'm fine like that.
All right. Who goes first?
Yeah. I'll just take one.
All good.
Okay.
Round 2.
Again. I go first.
You go first. Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck.
I scout first.
You scout first, and then I do all of my scouts. Oh yeah, before you scout, I have to decide. He's just gonna pick the. Yeah, he's gonna pick the 2 8-bound units.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Seems our dice camera's been frozen. We're trying to fix it. Just give us a moment.
Your scouts.
Yep, time to me. 12. Yeah. I will scout inside the wall. Touching if you care about judging.
Yeah.
Actually, you're gonna go 21, so. Yeah, something like that, trying to hide as best as possible. Like that. Over here.
Oh, I'm picking tactical, and I assume you pick tactical.
Yeah, I do, definitely.
So yeah, here they're doing their scout moves. See who goes first here.
And then you blood dice is the next thing, right?
Sorry, come again?
You blood dice after this, right?
Yeah, it's in the beginning of the battle round, so I don't know. I think your miracle dice technically first, or we have to do a roll off every
I think
time.
we have to roll off. I'm gonna do miracle dice first, okay?
Sure.
I can do that now. Obviously, I get a 6.
So yeah, here Jonathan is doing his miracle
I
dice.
get a
Which
6
is
and a 4 up, I get another one. I roll a 4, so I get another one.
Is that the at the end of your movement phase, or how does it work?
That's the movement phase, sorry, but yeah.
Yeah, okay, it's fine, just keep it. I was just making sure. And I guess this guy will go 4 and pivot.
So here we see Nikolai scouting up with Invocatus ability. Invocatus himself has Scout 6, which he can actually use when he's not connected to a unit.
And 6 up in.
And now Blood God. Hey, I got advanced in charge. That's not always that happens. So I can look dangerous, and I'm a tough guy.
So 6 up Philippine.
Yeah. 6 of Philippine, advanced in charge.
Yes.
There you go.
So this is the World Leader's detachment rule, where they roll 8 dice at the start of a battle round. Depending on the results you get, you can get different buffs. And
How many wounds
here
did
he
he
got
have?
advance in
8.
charge and a 6+ penal pain.
He's useless after deployment as well. But I
Pretty
need a
much.
kill.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, will you do the donor?
Sure. Extend battle line, storm hostile. So you can redraw this if you want to.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Recover.
Yeah.
A CP and 5 points. That's pretty easy.
So Jonathan will be going first here, and he got recover asset
I mean-
and extend battle lines, which
I'm
is
probably going
pretty
to
good
start
for him.
cover out here.
Sure.
Because it's only.
Although we will see, because the World Leaders are very fast,
they
so
already-
if he
yeah,
moves
fair enough.
out, it might be a problem for
I'm
them,
not
because
that
the World Leaders
scared.
will be able to reach him faster.
Because they have to go on that objective animator to extend. And now your movement is
15.
15.
Oh yeah, command points. The primary is Purge the Foe.
1 CP. Where do you want the clock?
So this is promising to be a very bloody match.
Sure.
I'll try to. It's hard.
Yeah, because
Because you get points for you get 4 points for killing enemy unit, and you get 4 extra points for killing more enemy units than the opponent.
I'll put it here, so
Yeah.
it fits with who is standing on what corner.
Yep.
I set and put it immediately wrong. I guess like this.
And of course,
Oh, I'm an
both
idiot.
players gets
Would
1
be over
CP
here
at the
then.
start of the turn.
Yeah, we're probably going to be over here.
And now we just can't see it from this side, but it's all good.
So here's 3 regular 8 bound, so they only have a 6 up feel and pain.
Yep.
I'm never going to get a line on them with not melt us. $21 is there. 21 is there. Doesn't work. I can recover assets there.
So I just got a slight update from one of our coaches. They are pretty happy with the pairings that we got.
You
So
can
that's very
consolidate
good
6.
news for Team Sweden.
No, just 3. Oh, so you have advance and charge, but not +2 move, right?
Yeah.
It's still 15? Yep. Yes, checking.
17 otherwise.
That's further. These guys are gonna get my extend and start recovering assets outside my deployment zone.
Yep.
Very excited. So where are we right now?
We are just gonna start. We're in Jonathan's movement phase, where he's moving out at least one unit into the no man's land in order to get recover assets. So he pulled recover assets,
just a
which is
question
you
now.
have to make an action in your deployment zone, in the no man's land, and in the opponent's deployment zone. You get 2 point. I believe it's 2 or 3 points for 2, and then 5 points for 3. And then he got
Wait.
extend battle lines, which is he has to hold his home
Minions
objective,
are
and he
right.
has to hold 1 objective in no man's land. At the end of his turn, recover assets finish at the end of the opponent's turn, so the opponent will have a turn to be able to try and
Doesn't
stop
sound
him from
good.
getting his points.
Rhino has 6 up feel and pain as well,
Yeah.
right? But no even.
Exactly. Thank you.
Right, so here we can see a bit more closer.
I probably have to give you
on
a kill, but
Jonathan's,
I don't get a kill, but I have
deployment.
two okay, secondaries.
Oh, here I meant.
And then we just wait.
There we go, yeah.
And tipping point, maybe we should just
these
very,
ones
very
will advance.
quickly show that one too. Is this one?
7.
meaning that he can't really
Just remove the rune if it makes it easier.
his
Play
characters
who cares about balls, right?
furthest to the right, because it's
Oh,
like
wait.
cut off, if we could say it like that.
Yeah, it's one of the new deployments with Pariah Nexus, which has like half the board is further out than the other half. So it's one of the new deployments. It's pretty interesting.
Great setup.
It's very,
I like it.
it's pretty interesting and one I've actually played a lot on.
React moves.
Yeah, I like it.
They can go 17. There. It has to go back.
So he's actually moving back.
I'll advance
Is that
them.
the immolator or castigator?
Castigators are the one with the long barrels.
Yeah.
The other ones are the immolators.
So the immolator, where he has units inside, actually is moving backwards.
Yeah, he's like he's thinking about the world's threat range, because the world leaders moves very fast, and he rolled advanced
exactly
charge,
the same as the 8 bounce,
even
so they
faster.
move 15
world
and then
leaders
charge.
don't really shoot; they will charge.
That's what
you.
makes this
Sometimes
army
they
easy
don't
to
even
play.
think
It's
about shooting.
disembark 3, move 6, or move 9.
So he's just trying to get out of the maximum range of the world leaders. The world leaders can't charge him on turn 1.
Absolutely. The shooting phases are going fast at World Eaters.
Yeah, they're just gonna be like, it's my shooting phase, it's my charge phase.
But we can also see Jonathan is thinking, but he's playing fast. He will not clock out in this match, even though it's a long one. I'm 100% sure that he will not.
So world eaters also tend to be pretty short matches because they tend to charge you very fast.
So he popped out his character, his unit now from the immolator, correct?
Yeah, it looks like it. It might just be because there might just be a unit with sisters in there with flamers, so you just might want that Overwatch friend.
And if I remember correctly, falling back from Exalted 8 bound is...
Just get all of the bases on the table. It's gonna either push you a bit back or it's gonna give me a shorter charge. You wanted to stay outside of 29?
Yeah, something like that.
So this is the maximum declarable, sorry, 27 is the max, so...
Oh yeah, so...
This is the theoretical declarable charge I have.
So I move them
like this.
just a little bit. So right, that's at 27.
Okay.
Falling back from Exalted 8 bound is a leadership, not a battle shock, right?
Yep.
So I cannot use Miracle Dice to do it.
Okay.
I cannot outpass it with Miracle Dice.
I love how
didn't
these
know
two
that.
are
Oh, I
fighting
should
and
have
playing
cheated.
this game. Really nice, and this is how it should be, with
I knew it was
intent,
leadership, I knew it
explaining
was
the
bad for you.
possibilities,
Yeah.
I didn't know
playing
it
by
was
the
battle
book.
shocks and not
Yeah,
leadership.
it is.
I thought it was both.
Okay, no.
It's kind of bad idea to cheat on stream and then a referee comes 2 days later like, here you go.
Yeah, don't cheat on stream, we can't see you.
Triumph is going to recover asset in my deployment zone. And I actually think this one will do... No, wait. Sorry, where's 10? 12. No, so that one can't do it. So it's going to have to be them and the Triumph.
Yep.
Yeah. And then it's your turn, I think. Yeah.
We actually didn't pick up the secondaries, I realize now, right?
No,
Also get
but
to
I
take
did
my
talk
card?
about them.
Yes.
So.
Sorry. Engage, and you can't have that one.
Yeah, apologies. So that was the Reaver assets and extend battle lines, correct?
Recover asset and
Storm Hostile goes back in my deck.
Yeah.
Yep. Time to me.
Yeah.
So does defend for me.
I'll be just 1 moment.
I get a Miracle Dice.
Just put your cards in the dice tray
Oh, yeah.
so we can see them.
I will. It's a 3. I'm just gonna make sure my flamer pistols are at the front here. So.
Yep. The chaos spawn will advance. They are not happy.
Coward.
So an inch into the objective.
So here got engaged on all front and contain.
What's your OC?
1 each.
That triggers my reactive move. Yes,
Yep.
yeah.
Is it within 9 or within 12?
9.
I just. Yep. Cool.
I'll roll the reactive move. 4. So I could potentially. I think I just wanna. I'll be as far away as possible. How many you see on one of them?
1. They only have OFC 1.
Okay, so I'll,
You leave 2 guys to try and invite a charge.
yeah, we'll do that. We leave all of them.
Yeah, so engage on all fronts.
This guy is a multi-melter? Or
No,
a flamer?
have flamers.
Flamer. Cool.
Let's engage on all fronts to be in the table quarters.
2d6, strength 6, AP 0, damage 1, ignore cover. Twin linked.
Yep. So he will be ready for extend battle, for containment.
Yeah,
More than an inch for the vehicle.
yeah. But definitely visible in this angle, right?
Yeah.
So like Castigator here.
Oh yeah. So I would have to pick. I guess I'd rather want you to see me from here than there.
Yeah, okay.
So, yep. I forgot about. Yeah, your guys are like advanced shooting the entire army. So.
Just try not to gotcha you with stupid stuff, right?
So, ready to do containment as well on the objective.
And I mean, the overall
tackle.
play is that they staging each
Nine.
other and see who will get the first charges, who will get in the fighting. So a bit slow
They will just
opening
fill out
because it's
this
too very
ruin.
melee
So-
focused.
No spot for you
This
to.
actually not. This sisters army is more
Coming.
shooting focused because the sisters get advance and shoot on their entire army, and also they also get
I should
stronger
write.
if you shoot you within 12 inches.
Okay, so yeah, not a melee, but a very close combat still, because they want to come in with their melta guns and be able to really melt down these world eaters.
Yeah, with Melta, but as the Sisters Creed go, by the Flamer, Melta, and the Holy Bolter.
Recover. Are you planning to stop my recover, or can I just?
I am still considering about it.
I won't score it yet.
Yeah, so engage on all fronts. He needs to have one
It's
unit
extend
in each
4 or
table
5.
quarter and outside of 6 of the center. And containment is doing an action within
you have
9
containment.
of a board edge that is not, and the unit
engage.
cannot be in your deployment zone.
And you're gonna get 6 from containment, so I'll just put that in.
Thank you. Trying to take up as much space as possible,
Yeah.
preferably without breaking the banner again. So, leaving room for a line of 2 guys, but taking away, so because of engagement range you can't come in.
Yeah.
So I can disembark on the objective. This guy's probably. There we go. Celestin has deep strike, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I could go down, make sure I get my first kill.
Remember, they also have a reactor move.
Yeah. So it's at 17 now.
And you moved 15, right? Yeah.
17. It's an 8-inch, but on 3d6. But you also reactive move. So.
Yeah. So it's basically, yeah.
It's very random. That's the conclusion. It's gonna annoy you a lot to have this one.
All right, we just
If you
check
can
very
discard it, you're gonna
quickly
have it for
here.
next turn.
That's true.
It's gonna give me the 4 points on kill, but I'm gonna sacrifice an entire unit. I already have 1 unit out of position.
Yep. So yeah, this is all the secondaries that he pulled.
Yeah, I was.
Yep. What's
at
your
the
comment?
beginning of my
Good or
turn, I was
bad?
Immediately going for
It's
it.
pretty good for well leaders.
talking myself out of
They
it.
want to get closer to sisters, so they're probably going to get engaged in all fronts. They have units that can do containment. He's probably going to score at least a small engage in all fronts, and he will most likely score a max on containment.
All right, so good start here from Marcus.
Yes, very good for him.
And what points did Jonathan get?
I did update the header, so he got 5 points for extend battle lines. But his recover asset is going. It finishes at the end of Marcus' turn.
All right, so it could be that he's up to both 7 or 10.
He should be up to 8,
Yeah,
I
this is
believe.
way too
8 points,
risky to
okay.
do.
I mean, you would have to use the CP, right?
It's either 7 or 8.
That's what I'm considering. Or do as any well-leaders players would do and just let the dice decide.
I roll.
Nope, we're not going for it. Fair enough. You're gonna get your points.
We hold.
We hold, yeah.
So yes, recover
mean,
asset
if I
is 3
force the
points of the
react-
small one.
So it's a 5-inch charge now, and when you do the reactive.
I'll just show.
Sure. What did you point at?
What do you think?
Yeah, something along those
I
lines.
mean, that's the prediction, and like my seconds were okay. You were good, but you were second. I don't know.
I should have spent the CP for sure. I forgot about engage. This would give me engage. So I will just sit
Yeah,
back and
that's
get some
also
command
a thing.
points.
If you do an action and then move for any reason, the secondary
second
will
unit will
automatically
just move
fail.
up.
It's Warhammer.
It's Warhammer. So he might fail those 3 points, but he will save his unit. But I don't know if it's worth it. We'll see what the world leaders
You
will
move
do.
21 with the vehicle, or 19 was the max?
These are 21. These are 19.
So you disembark 24?
Yes.
Okay, so you can't reach me actually. Oh well, it is what it is.
Sounds like a
just
bit
means
of
I
a
will
frustration
have
there from
to-
Marcus that he didn't think it through.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Or maybe it's just Jonathan doing something he did not expect. It's very interesting actually, because those, if you look, those castigators are completely blocking off that part of that opening in between the ruins. But the world is our infantry, so they can just go straight through the walls if they want to.
Fill it out with the Rhino.
Back into the Rhino.
So yeah, he goes back into the Rhino because when you go out of a vehicle,
Jackals.
you disembark 3 inches. So it basically is 3 inches free
I would
free
just want to be
movement.
screening Celestine. done
And
that
with
once
his
where
Angron, he went up to deep strike with
I
that
had
one.
this one here,
Yes, he did.
measuring like this.
Which means he can
and
come
I
down
really
9
just
inches
went over
away
deep
from the
strike.
opponent and then
It's the worst
roll a
feeling,
charge.
man.
I'm not gonna do
So it's not dead yet.
No. So rolling a charge at 9 inches with a reroll is about a 48% chance of success for the charge.
48.
48 for rolling a 9-inch with a reroll.
We need to. It's good that we have you, Elias. You know all about this stuff and can take us away. Maybe we should just super quickly
Sticking for Jackals.
on just what we actually are playing. So it's tipping point. I think we didn't set up the terrain, right? So we can't show that one yet.
I know. I don't believe so. It's terrain.
11.
It's
so
table 52
with a
medium.
totally screened
All right,
deployment zone. I
let's
think
fix
they
that
just
too.
don't want to move from where they are. Actually, all right, they'll just stay where they are for turn.
True star glow. All right, Angron
so,
can get +1
Charge
to
in the middle.
charge.
Yeah, 1 sec. not within 18. 1 second. I might still overwatch.
Okay, I'll just put
I'm
it
feeling
to you.
stupid.
Sure.
So
I mean, if you kill a guy, you stop killing more. You might even get it. Like if
how much AP are they?
1.
So Armor of Contempt puts me on 3 ups, and they're like 2d3 attacks each, right?
2d6 plus 2 and plus 1 for the charge.
2d6, as in
So it's
1d6 each.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, the unit is going to be 2d6 plus 6.
Killing one guy definitely stops it, but I'm very unlikely to kill one guy because I don't have the Meltas in rage. So I'm not gonna overwatch.
Cool. Charge. Made it.
That's fine.
What do you think about that decision from him?
I think it's probably a good decision. It's 1 CP, but I believe he probably needs that CP, and as he said himself, it's not a very good odds for it actually
And
being
I'm gonna
worth
hit
it.
you.
Yeah, I will Armor of Contempt.
And here's going to use a CP instead for Armor of
No.
Contempt, which improves
I
his
don't know
armor
why
save
That's just not
2d6
by 1, or
6
reduces enemy AP by 1.
and then plus 6. There we go.
Force.
Yup. Pretty good.
And strength.
7 on the charge.
2s.
So 5 at -1.
Okay, I shouldn't die here. I'm gonna hold 1, obviously. I'd roll 4.
Yup.
3 ups. 2 die, and I'll save the last one with a Miracle Dice.
Sure. So I will score 6 on containment. Discard engage for a command point. And
I'm just gonna swing back.
sure.
You can put
Just
it on.
pass the time to you then.
I have 3 girls left.
Yup.
1 hit, not a wound.
Cool.
So here Marcus
When they use the Miracle
scored
Dice, they
containment
have
for
a
6,
cherub, so it refunds into a 3.
and he threw away engage to get a CP at the end of the turn.
Just like you predicted.
Beginning of the
Yeah.
battle round, my blood gun.
Yeah, I score recover.
I did say he would
Yep.
probably get a small engage, but I think he decided it wasn't worth
I
it
can do
because that
some
would leave a
riding
unit
in a
out to
second.
dry,
Do this. So I have 1
which
reroll.
will
from
probably
one
get picked up
objective.
next turn. And in Purchifo, you need to be really careful not to get unit killed for nothing, because anytime an opponent kills your unit, they get points on the primary.
So no advance in charge, huh?
That's a shame with Angron wanting to rapid ingress this turn.
Yup. Certainly is.
So Marcus, who is going second, scored 6 points. Jonathan scored 5 points. We said it many times before, but going second, you can get more points in the end by primaries. So we see how that's turning out. We can show once again what we are playing for. Tipping point, Purchifo, Smoking Mirrors. You said that mass armies might hurt on Purchifo. It doesn't matter for these two players because
So they are both armies that hit really hard, but also can't take the counter punch. So this is promising to be extremely bloody with a lot of dead units everywhere.
And my normal.
volatile.
It's very volatile, yes.
I just got 4/6.
Also, Marcus will
gonna
be
believe
scoring
you
his
didn't do it on the
probably
stream.
be scoring his primary this turn. I believe he scored 4 on primary because I don't believe he holds more than the opponent.
And didn't Jonathan get some points from recover assets?
Plus the move and sustain.
Recover
I was
assets.
just making sure that this is what I wanted.
Yeah, I will go and check the scores.
Yep.
Just one moment.
I'll pick re-rolling 1s to wound, and it's +2. I score hold more.
Yeah. I'll write it down.
Yeah. Hold more. You did not get a kill either.
Nope.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I said I needed to go for it with
Yeah.
it has a lot of
This
points.
was not guaranteed now.
It's gonna be 4. Like it's gonna be so many points for this mistake. So I get 6 and I discard. You got 5 and 2, and then you draw. Yes, you can just draw.
No, okay, shall I just do top?
Yeah, just the top.
Overwhelming force and mark for death.
Okay.
I mean, mark for death.
Jackal, 6 Exalted.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm gonna go for overwhelming.
And just to show for you guys who just turn in potentially, here is actually the matches going on right now. Sweden seed 1 team and then Denmark seed 2 team. Denmark is though ahead in the total because they played better versus Iceland and South Korea, especially the Icelandic match. We are following Jonathan Närling Sleigh-Johnson versus Marcus Jensen, but there's many spicy matches happening here right now.
The only thing that can blood surge is
Berserkers.
yeah, and they can't blood surge if they are battle shocked.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna do some stuff. Those 3 will desperate escape.
Yep.
They're falling back forward.
Okay. I wrote in the wrong ones.
1 dead.
1 dies. All right.
1.
Yeah, 1 dies.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm back. The scores are now updated. Jonathan is on 15 and Marcus is on 6. Because Jonathan actually got hold and hold more this turn.
Wow.
They got 4 for holding an objective and 4 for holding more than the opponent.
Are you up to 3?
I should have 1.
And also Marcus didn't kill that unit in the center with his chaos spawn,
1, 2,
which
3.
meant he didn't get the kill, the 4 points for killing a unit.
Yeah.
Wow, so big first turn for Jonathan, and he's in a big commanding lead right now.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Bear in mind though that Marcus hasn't scored his turn yet, but I believe he's probably only gonna get a 4 on primary.
You're not gonna hold more, so.
Yep.
So it's just a move block.
And Jonathan also pulled Marked for Death and Overwhelming Force as his secondaries.
Oh, did you get the Feel No Pain? No. Oh yeah, you did. So they're quite tough, but like, are they tank my army tough? Probably not. Do I want to go for this? Maybe.
They went from useless to funny, and that's about it.
So the angle is like, is there even a good angle? I don't know if that's true. One castigator here could probably see. But that means he has to move, so maybe he just goes. Stay on the field. Okay, so I mean, I don't think I care about him. I think I wanna.
Primary mission is Purge the Foe, and the mission rule is Smoke and Mirrors.
That's a 13-point swing not going for that one. That's really, really fucking dumb.
Which Marcus used to pull
I
Angron
lost
back
4
into
points, you
the
gained 4 points, you gained 2 on recover, I lost 2 on engage.
Yeah, that was bad. Bad swing.
Yes, baby. And Jonathan got 8 at the start of his turn because he held more than his opponent. And Marcus missed out on the kill on turn 1 because the unit in the center survived the chaos spawn.
This is the back one.
Yep, all good.
Last girl is that. I guess this was the back one.
So here we have it for Jonathan with his Adepta Sororitas.
Okay, this there.
Overwhelming Force, Mark for Death.
From this position,
Overwhelming Force.
Secondaries.
He has the chaos spawn in the center.
from here I have
He will
crazy.
probably kill
I
those
can't see
for
that.
3 points.
So everyone can.
Marked for Death is a secondary that a lot of people actually don't like that much because the opponent gets to choose 3 units you need
How
to
many
kill.
is the Lord
You need to kill one of them to get 5 points.
2 up, 4 up, 6 up.
So
hunter
it's
killer doesn't
usually
do it.
take something in the backline that you have no
I think that means
ever hope of ever reaching.
All right.
Or they choose something
have
that
no
will
reason
actually
to go
force
for
you
it.
into a really bad position.
So that one will be tricky for him.
Yeah, that will be tricky. I don't believe we will get it, but it has happened before. We'll see. And if one army can do something weird to get it, it's probably Sisters.
Magical dice.
Magical dice. And with an entire army with advance and shoot, it's pretty good.
Actually, I think I will do that. My screens are so good this turn because they survived. But I think I should just go forward. I'll use a 6 on this simulator. $21. Let's check this first. I am within 6. Oh, sorry. I have to use the CP to be able to get out after I
all good.
And also lets me reroll the advance in case I don't like my 6.
Why don't you, are you allowed to roll the dice, then on the reroll put down the 6?
That is true.
So roll the dice, see if you save a 6. Okay. Oh, a 6! Nice!
There was a 6 all along. No, thanks. You're absolutely correct.
All good.
Good guy, Danish.
Here.
Just very quick here.
For sure. Just very quickly here, we can see all the other matches going on right now between Sweden and Denmark, and closest to us actually is Canada and Poland, who is being streamed by our good friends at Tabletop.
Remember, this is the shadow boxing army.
That dude is awesome. One of my friends almost clocked out of a round because he had to show his opponent the meme. He was like, "Time on me, I have to show you something." So is any of these guys a psyker?
No, unfortunately not for you.
Just checking.
Just in case, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been.
So that's also a pretty funny thing.
And you had rerunning once to wound and +2 move, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, your castle is just gonna sit here forever.
That's also a funny thing. Sisters hate Psychers, Khorne hates Psychers, so both of their armies really hate Psychers.
Put what they do. I'll put one Melta within 6 here, and the rest will just be within 6 of the Rhino.
Yep.
Yeah? And you shouldn't fit here, because you will probably be within an inch of me. Do you agree?
Sure.
And Jonathan used a CP this turn for a strategy called Carry Forth the Faithful, which lets him disembark after a transport advances.
And then I want to be 24 toughness.
Bartow, Sweden won against Iceland 7, let's see, it was
4 wounds.
89 to
4
71.
up, feel no pain. I mean, they're tanky, but I think that's my backup, so I think I like this round for me, so
So here we have it.
The Triumph State Catherine. It's just a procession of, it's a funeral procession of nuns.
A very cool type of model. Probably one of the most played, if not the most played character in this tournament. What does it do?
So it has a couple of auras that come very good auras even. So I can actually read them out for you. So he gets to choose 2 auras. One
I don't
is
think there's like a gap.
he gets +2 move and plus advance and charge. He can reroll battle shock. He can use 2 miracle dice for a unit instead of 1 in a phase.
Yeah,
It used to be unlimited, but that got changed because it was way too good.
Where I end up?
He can give them reroll wounds on range attack and give them feel no pain, and it can improve the armor penetration by 1 for melee weapons within 6 of it. So, and it can choose 2 of these. So it's an extremely versatile and very good unit.
Yeah.
I mean, it is.
Thank you so much, Elias.
Would have been fine if I had advance and charge.
Yeah, exactly. They have scrambled the numbers, so you won't know where I point. It's there. It's like it's not 1, 2.
So what did you point at?
We just need to share that information.
I pointed at the 12.
Everything he says to you needs to be. I need.
That's called already. It's fine. We can give you a coach if you want to, and I can fix it. I can go get your coach if you want to know.
That's what I was. Oh wow. That's what I was told at least.
I know. The information is a bit weird about that. Do you want to ingress?
I put it on my time. I'm still considering. I don't think so, but
So here the Danish guys contemplating if he wants to use the rapid ingress stratagem to deep strike or anger on in Jonathan's turn to allow him to do stuff in the next turn.
Rapid, he should do that.
okay.
It actually depends,
Tell him anyway.
Yeah, thank you.
because the opponent
I'm not gonna rapid
does
ingress.
get to shoot.
Oh, he doesn't do that.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't do it.
on me then.
I just mean that Angro should have a lot of early access as action as he can come back. Having out of table doesn't do anything with those. What is it? 400 points.
It is to be for Angry to come back to. You need to roll 3 6s and 8 dice.
True, but
there is a risk of him never coming back.
but if it's a deep strike, he's not doing anything.
He's not doing anything.
Or threatening it. Maybe he does.
He's more of, right now a threat projection. Like Jonathan needs to be very careful to not give Angron a really good place to go down.
Toughness is 5, you said, so force.
Yeah.
Whatever your armor is,
4 up. Into
4 up.
4 up. Take 3.
Then plasma pistol is not overcharging, so just 1. Fails to wound the bolt pistol, 2 hits, and force 2 wounds from the bolt pistol.
Strength 5 boulders as well.
Yeah. Everything is +1 strength.
They take nothing. So down to 1.
Fire and fake.
So here he shot the Chaos Bomb in the center.
Yep. Furthest down in the picture here, in the middle.
Yeah, he wants to kill those to get the overwhelming force. It's 3 points for killing a unit that started a round on an objective.
And 1 is down to 1 wound.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go here then.
So the thing about
You
the
have
Chaos
1,
Bomb, he needs to
actually.
kill
Let's
them.
start with a castigator, this one.
Because in the opponent's, in his
no,
own
this
command
one
phase,
can
the Chaos Bomb will reanimate D3 wounds if it's damaged.
Logging on
So if you leave those
probably
alive, they
want
might
the
come
low
back with full
prediction.
wounds later.
You had 1 at 1. I'm gonna save my hunter killers.
Yeah.
Here's the bolter.
Oh, it's in each
1,
player's command phase.
1 wound.
Yeah, it does. So it can heal 2 D3 in 1 battle round. That's a lot of wounds.
T6.
T6.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that is T6.
No. This is into.
Sorry, T5. Yeah. Yeah.
No,
I spaced for a bit.
I even lined up there.
Oh, good.
I was like, I rolled with 5s the entire time. 2 more.
Yep.
And
I just spaced out. Sorry.
rerolling ones. 5, 6, 7, 81.
1.
2 damage each.
Okay. So the first one
5.
lives. The second one dies, and then the last one takes 2.
So here roll them in 2s because
Are you
each
okay with
attack
moving
are
then?
doing
I'm
2
gonna shoot
damage,
the
and the
3
damage
more
doesn't spill over. So for example,
I can-
if you shoot at
I can
something with
roll
a
it.
damage 2,
Yeah.
if you shoot a 2 wound unit with one of the models has 1 wound, and you do 2 damage, that second damage disappears. So he has to roll the
let's go
Feel No
with this
Pain,
one.
which
It's
lets
funny
him
and
ignore
not
wounds
actually
on
good.
a,
Not actually
on a
tough.
6 up, or 4 up, or 5 up, depending on what unit he has. He has to roll for what each
This
attack
simulator
by
will
itself.
put everything into the Rhino, including the hunter killer missile.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's wrong. So we do heavy toughness.
6.
Give me 1 sec. Is that even 9? That is 9. I'll do the multi-meltas here and the hunter killer and heavy bolter there.
Here comes the pain.
Here comes the pain.
Multi-meltas at Evocatus, hitting on 3s. 1 hit, wounding on that.
AP.
Enough to be in one.
Okay,
It's a
damage.
multi-melta. He'll take 8.
Oh, yep.
So here he used the miracle die to substitute
lift.
damage for
could you just remove a
6, and he was in Melta range. And Melta, if you shoot something within
Heavy
half the
bolt
range,
at
it gets extra damage.
Rhino,
So he took D6 plus 2 damage from that Melta,
2 wounds.
and he used the miracle die for
That
6
doesn't ignore
to make the
cover.
damage to 8. So that invocartus just took a big chunk of damage.
No, what I'm saying is
Fail one.
no, a 2 of armor with cover would modify it.
No, this is in the Rhino.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're all right.
Take 2.
Yeah.
I love
Kill that
these two
Rhino.
players. They're playing such a nice Warhammer. But to explain miracle dice that Jonathan can do with the sisters is
I'm
that
gonna
instead of doing a
grenade
roll, he
Invocatus
can
in
choose
the middle.
one of his miracle dice. If he rolled a miracle dice to be 6, he can choose to take in the 6. If a miracle dice is a 4, he can choose a 4. That means that he can really wait out the damage and be precise.
Minions shoot the
Choose,
Rhino.
for example, instead of a D6, he can choose to do 4 damage with that, for example. Correct?
Yes.
So very strong play here, and we could see Marcus reacting when his character got blown out.
yeah,
That was a big
roll.
loss.
Yeah.
3 hits and then wound on 3s. 2 go through because I ignore cover now after the emulator shot you.
Yep. So they go through.
Yeah, so I'll use I'll roll the first one. 4 damage. So you, so I'll roll the King of Pains.
So take 3.
So how much do you have left?
5.
Jonathan is
I'll
really
do
doing
8.
some damage here.
Yeah, and he seems, after,
that's
can we say, the
one against
disaster
the
against Iceland for him, going 119, he's focused, he plays fast,
Not blow.
he plays correct, he's doing what he needs to.
You can put
Yes.
the time to me if you want.
Yeah.
I'm just going to disembark in a spot where I will not get seen, and
I believe Jonathan here killed the Rhino, and the guys right
Yeah.
now are getting out.
the banner is
Took the character, took the Rhino, doing the damage.
That's the end of my turn, basically.
okay.
So he killed the Chaos Spawn in the center. That's going to be 3 points.
Sure.
I kill, I hold, and I score overwhelming for 5.
How
Basically,
many
did he kill
guys
2?
coming out?
Yeah, he did kill.
Take 1. Yeah. Go.
So overwhelming for 5. And I discard mark for death.
Yeah, so Jonathan
You
here
get
scored
overwhelming
maximum.
for the spawns, and what else?
No, the Rhino, sorry, the Rhino wasn't done.
So 3.
Okay, so he gets 3 here, so he's on 18 now.
Sorry, I'm just gonna...
And I get hold.
Marked and no prisoners.
You mark.
I mean... Triumph and these 2 castigators, I suppose.
Sure.
I got a kill, so...
Yeah.
So Jonathan
and you
right
have
now
a
should be on
4.
22 victory points.
Amazing to see Jonathan coming in this big. This will be important now for Marcus to not lose focus, to come back, even though I think that turn was worse for him than he expected. Going second,
Yeah,
you
that's
could think that he could have
definitely-
staged a bit better.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
as you
it
said,
just
Jonathan with the sisters can move
escalated
fast.
so badly for you when that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he pulled marks for death
I mean,
and no
Should
prisoners.
probably not have gone for it
So
in the first place. I think the very first move I should have done would be the 3 exalted.
Yeah.
To see if you triggered here.
Yeah,
And if you don't go here, and you do go here, you go far away, I just charge backwards.
exactly.
yeah, he fought the Rhinos on the
And so
objective.
any
It
move
wasn't
you
those.
do
He only
here,
got 3
I'm gonna
points
jump
for
into
spawns.
the emulator, obviously.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the reactive move, you get back
Yeah.
into the transporter.
I think this is
But I mean, you
a
can stand
show
still and
for
charge me
Marcus
and then I
how
can't
the
do it.
sisters are working and why many believe it might be the best army in this tournament. He realizing that even if he would have done X, Y, Z, Jonathan had an answer with his sisters. Team Sweden versus Denmark, the 3rd round, the 2nd day. Sweden are 2-0. They need this win.
No.
They do. They really do. We really want to win this round because that means we go undefeated out of the pods, which is huge.
Absolutely. We could very quickly just look in so you can see all the matches happening at this very moment. It is Jesper versus Killy. It's Dark Angels versus Necrons. And we know that Jesper played a lot of Necrons just a couple of times, some months ago or half a year ago. He really knows that list.
19 for that one.
And it's Hypercrypt Necrons for anyone at home wondering, with a monolith.
It's a nice one. We have Chaos Demons on Joel Larsson. He's facing Blood Angels this time.
Yeah.
Is that really correct?
Vatten plus. Oh, I think
Yes,
that's my
that's
water
right.
bottle.
That's right.
Can you check
All
if
right.
there's anything in it?
Spicy.
Yes.
And then we actually have Axel Rudé and Only Strukari facing
how
Joan
crazy is she?
Navarro,
I can't remember
CSM,
when she,
which is a
fights.
really strong list.
Oh,
Very
if you
excited
can
to see
go
how
to 7
Drukari
attacks,
can respond on that
that's 4
shooting
AP
army from
damage
Chaos
too,
Demons.
with seven.
And you did forget Björn against Alexander. IK versus
Not
Thousands.
very.
This is a game I really want to watch.
I think we all are team Imperial Knights, and we have the bus thrower Björn Eriksson.
He's been doing so well in those nights. He has won 2 games with an army that most people counted out as too weak to have a spot in this tournament.
He is one of 2 players, together with a Czech player that plays Imperial Knights. He is 2-0. He has really been taking on the big slaughter from the opponents, and he's standing strong.
He really is. He's been doing amazing.
Exactly. Björn has been a dominating force, not only in southern Sweden. I saw him at Grimdark in Stockholm. He went 20-0, 20-0, 20-0, 20-0. He has dominated that tournament and won it very conveniently. Important round here for
Oh, so you wanna
Marcus
trade?
Jensen.
1 each.
One each.
But he is far behind right now. Of course, he goes second, so he still score. Didn't
Yeah.
he get any primaries?
I believe he got 4 for holding his home objective.
So should he be up at 10 then? No.
Yeah, he should be up at 10. I will go and double check just to be sure, but I believe he's at 10.
Every little sister's just 3 of Amuse, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter wings or not.
Celestine is 2.
Yeah.
So yes, the scores right now is 22-10.
It's like I see different options, but they're all incredibly risky. So
And if you just
Best
tuned
play.
in, wondering what's happening, it's the day 2, round 3, Team Sweden versus Denmark. It's 8 matches happening at the same time. You can see the Swedes and the Danes playing. Also closest to us is actually Canada versus Poland, another top match. Right now across the board, it's seed 1 versus seed 2 in each of these pods. Only one of those can win, and you need to take all the points you can. Most likely, if you want to win this tournament, you can't have any losses. Can be that you can have a draw, but out of the 7 rounds by Sunday, probably the team who has a loss will not stand winning this tournament. What do you think, Elias?
I believe that you probably need to go basically undefeated this entire tournament to have a chance of winning. Maybe you can get away with like 1 draw, but I wouldn't believe you can win with more than that or with less than that.
So it's really, really brutal right now.
It is.
And let's see here.
can we believe I messed up this bad? Holy moly!
Oh,
I'm really, really in a big trouble here.
we
Yeah.
can hear Marcus. I think he realized it last turn, to be honest, but now it's really sinking in.
Yeah, he lost his Rhino, he lost his Chaos Spawn. Jonathan's really pushed up,
But I'm gonna go for
boxing him in.
the push on one side at least. Let's see how it looks.
He's in a pretty bad spot. And also, as you said before, Angron is not here. He's not doing anything right now.
I think he needs Angron.
Yeah, he does. But he needs to be careful with Angron as well, because the sisters, all of a sudden, they're going to hit him with a Melta and do like 8 damage to him.
Yeah, I mean, everyone loves Angron, the big, big demon, but he costs a lot. he dies way too often, and he normally don't come back. Marcus said he hadn't come back a single time in this tournament for him.
Yeah, so yeah, he's pretty screened out now. Angren doesn't really have any good places to come down except in, Marcus.
Yeah.
Marcus off the board, and Marcus is very move blocked. He can't really go anywhere past the middle of the board.
Oh, I had more space. Sorry.
Right. Did they advancing?
Yeah, they are advancing.
You don't have advanced charge, right?
No, I don't.
Okay.
So I just disembark where I can. Sure. Move 10. The intention here is I want to lock you from disembarking past the wall.
Okay.
And I want to try and hide from the castigators from this angle.
Sure.
And fill out the space. That's the idea. So
you see how he's like bending his tape measure there? That's because he can't go within one of those sisters models.
He needs to go around, so he's losing a lot of movement.
He's losing a lot of movement. Very good positioning by Jonathan.
So if you see now, on the left side, you see the vehicle in red, and it's standing on the terrain. And then you see, just going straight diagonal, how Jonathan has screened out his 5 characters. He's standing with 2 inches in between at maximum. And then Marcus needs to go around to try to connect with Jonathan's army. Really nice screen. This is a master class on how you take control and move block your opponent.
So models can't move within 1 inch of an enemy model except with a charge. That's called engagement range.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unless you have a unit that flies, because flies can go straight through an enemy model.
Absolutely.
When you see things like this,
regular move from
you feel happy inside.
I just giggle up.
Yeah, it's so good.
And I gotta say, I'm so impressed with Jonathan. I can see how focused he is. He won't let this go away. He wants to redeem himself.
He whipped himself into focus again.
He whipped himself into focus. He don't want his team to let down. They practice so hard. They want to win this tournament, and he's not gonna be the one let his teammates down. They covered his ass. He's going to make sure if someone's choking in this matchup, he will be the one protecting them for round 3 versus Denmark. This is getting real right now. 2 really close combat focus armies. World Eaters, they want to melee. Sisters, they want to shoot in close combat.
Yeah, they want to shoot at very short ranges. Their Meltas are not very long range. Meltas in half range does extra damage. They want to get up close with Flamers, with Meltas, and the Holy Bolter. As the Sisters Creed go. And purge the Heretic and purge the Xenos.
You told me you didn't.
In this case, these are Heretics.
So no real need.
Yeah, and I just want to say, maybe I'm just overhyped right now, Elias, but please everyone on stream, on Twitch, if you're watching this on YouTube in the VOD, spread the word. Show them exactly this type of play. Then I think most will get excited and want to get into Warhammer 40k. Maybe you played a couple of editions ago. Warhammer 40k is better than ever before. The meta is more close, the variety of armors is so great, and actually the game still tricky to pick up, but a bit easier than some editions ago. So give it a try, spread the word, get more people in. And if you are from Sweden, make sure to also join Veizla on Discord, because we are helping out. We have the Swedish national team there, the pro players from Sweden there, so you can talk with them all and get help. How to paint, how to play, how to start from the combat patrol if you're a rookie. Tune in, participate, spread the word.
Do it properly.
Warhammer 40k, it's just growing, and we just started.
Than 3 though.
Yeah.
It's just so beautiful, that shot. I love those Sisters in the middle of the World Leaders army, not fearing anything, just blocking the World Leaders from moving. Oh, it's so good.
Gonna take a spin around here. So we have Jonathan, Team Sweden, in the right side, top right side we can say, versus Marcus, bottom left side. And you can see the screen from the number 1 objective to the 6th objective in the middle.
And then you also have the the emulator with the sisters blocking off the number 4 objective as well. Like he has to go very far down to get through that. Because infantry can't move through those containers.
I don't think I have an option though. So just screening. Celestine.
Yeah, sure. That is a poor job for a poor 8-bound.
So here Marcus is thinking about trying to block out St. Celestine, who's in deep strike for Jonathan, so she doesn't come down behind him and starts putting on the hurt in his backline. But he has to do it with an 8-bound unit. Those are some of his best melee threats. He don't want them to be that far back. He would much rather push them forward, start putting on the hurt. But now he has to use the screen, which is really bad for him.
Everybody just takes a step back.
Yeah.
And here's the same thing. He's trying to screen out a 9-inch deep strike.
So it's the emulator down in the left corner that you're talking about, correct?
Yeah, so you see how the emulator and the sisters, if you can zoom down just slightly more, I can show you what I mean.
Yeah, let me put it on me and I'll think.
So you see that container. Infantry can't go through that container, but it can't also go between the container and the emulator right now, because it's blocking that area, because it can't go within one of the emulator.
This is masterclass from Captain Jonathan with his sisters facing Denmark with Marcus Jensen, and Marcus already in turn 2 felt this is a challenge. What the hell am I up to?
Under OC1, right?
Yep.
Yeah, as he said, he said that he couldn't believe that he had screwed up this badly. So I think he feels it right now.
I have to wrap.
It is the...
Or I wrap it your
bottom of turn 2.
I can wrap it in your turn 3. I don't think that's going to be as important.
It is Marcus' turn. He went second. And it's turn 2. Or it's the round 2.
Maybe. Karn squad. I think I have that hand. I said at 12. I mean, you could technically tag me, but...
So the thing about Karn the Betrayer, if he's not in combat with someone, he's going to start hurting his own unit.
I just going to measuring. I said a 7. I said a 12 there.
I guess I'll ride my secondaries.
So yeah, Karn, if he's not fighting against someone, his unit has to take a leadership test. Otherwise, he starts killing his own models.
All good.
I'm at 0.
Yep. So what happened now is that he did rapid ingress, the Celestine, here on the right, just top of the 4th objective, as you can see. And that was what Marcus tried to make sure that the number 2 objective, he wouldn't be able to rapid ingress.
Yeah, he didn't want Celestine to get back into the back of his backline, because Marcus doesn't have any shooting. And Celestine is surprisingly tough, so he would probably not be able to kill her.
Okay. Looks like a poor mistake from my behalf again. Don't have any more shooting, so charges. The Jackal wants to charge your 5 ladies.
Yeah.
7 should make it.
So Cypher, we don't know how the other matches are going right now. The coaches are giving us updates every now and again, but they haven't been around for a little bit now. But they felt really good about the pairings.
Space as possible.
Yeah,
I think it's easy to say that after the Icelandic match, which was a win but was closer than it should have been, I think Team Sweden is super on it. I think the only one who's building the team efforts right now is... I think we need to show this, actually.
Yeah, we absolutely need to show this.
No, it's better to get all of the attacks. So...
Vill du hoppa lite till vänster, så sitt ner och så vrider du bara upp stolen åt andra hållet, åt det hållet. Där, och nu kan du... Det är bara att köra på.
I guess the rhino's bored. Oh my god, no, I have to measure it. Do you know if it fits, the rhino?
I have no idea. Mine did not fit, but yours is a little bit thinner actually. I do not think that fits.
So this is Coach Magnusson. He is preparing what I would say is probably hot shots.
It looks like hot
for,
shots.
Team Sweden, because he really want to make sure the boys are celebrating after a big win against Denmark 3-0 in the first pod matches. That's what he's prepping for.
And the guys in front.
So if you're wondering why Sweden has 4 coaches, this is one of the reasons. Coach Magnus, he's making sure the team is on fire, hot and ready.
Yeah.
This is the 3 men.
Okay, let's get back into the game.
Yeah. So he is the 5. So you gotta...
Yeah, I need a 6.
Okay.
So I will have to re-roll it. Thank you. I get an 8.
That's
good enough.
So here Karin's unit is charging the unit at the emulator because he has to start doing something. It's going to be a slight problem for him though, because he's going to be in the open for next turn. Oh, he did a multi-charge. He charged the center as well. But yeah, he has to start doing something, otherwise he's just going to lose this game really hard.
Sure. Master of Executioner wants to charge your flank guys. An 8.
All right, here comes the Danish pain. Question is it hot, is it shot, or is it not ready?
Are we? No. How are we doing overall? Say.
Slightly worse than short, I would say.
So like Elias said, this is important right now.
I guess I can go even further back. That.
This is pretty cool in the way that you use different type of gadgets and assets. This is one measurement to basically make sure that they are contained within 2 inches from each other.
The idea is just to be within 3, so I can consolidate back on the objective.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, so I just talked quickly to Johan, our head coach, and the other games for the team it's very close right now, and the match could still go either way. We don't know yet.
First activation, Master of Executioner into your sisters.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Good job, Elias.
Master of Executioner. Hits. 2s. Oh wow. 1 devastating, 2 saves, AP2.
AP2, so 5 ups. 2 die.
I think this is where they fight, right?
Yeah, it's here that they fight.
This is the Eviscerator. So 1 AP2.
3 dead.
And then I have the 2 Eviscerators.
Chainsaw.
I think we need to get a hot shot emote in the Twitch chat if we win this.
Yeah, we definitely need to.
So
Alice roll.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I have 2 left. AP1, right?
Yeah.
So 4 ups. I have 1 left.
I'm so sorry. I needed to do this last. Now I can consolidate. Fuck me. Okay.
Oh yeah. Do you wanna?
I want to go with the Exalted first to make sure they can get back.
Okay. Yeah, but.
It's up to you if I re-roll or
yeah, because I will take the 3 first. So you will have to go a bit further up. But yeah, we can do it. We can redo it if you want.
Sorry. Okay.
Very nice of Jonathan
No dead. Let's go with the Exalted first.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, very nice.
Exalted will go for
He
a,
does not actually have to do
on the,
this, but
vehicle.
he's just a really nice guy.
Well,
And
it's my unit against
a really
anything.
ni-
Yeah.
Okay.
So the one guy against
just
the
want
guy
to
in the
make
middle.
this a good game.
Twos. And twos. So 5 minus 2 damage.
So 5 ups. I roll first ones. They're dead. Oh, sorry.
Bunkers,
I'm
I
gonna
believe
use
that's
a
a
2
10-man
on a-
berserk
No,
unit
they've
with
actually
Karn.
already spent it. Yeah, whatever. They die.
Sure.
I get a miracle dice.
The champion is 6 attacks. It's the guy with the green head in each squad. 2's rerolling, so 4, AP3.
Damage 2.
Yeah, 2 each.
6s. Take 6 on the emulator, right?
2, yeah. And 3. And 2. So this many AP3 2 damage.
83 to damage.
I believe
Save
that
on
Marcus
sixes.
is down to 2 CP, don't you think so?
It's
They-
dead.
Yes, it looked like it.
Take 80.
I will fix
It's
that.
dead.
Oh, no,
Explode.
I think so.
No.
Yeah, cohesion is tested at the end of the turn.
But
And cohesion is you need to be
Actually-
within 2.
so
Of
did
another
none
model
of them swing
unit.
there?
Sorry, what?
Did none of them swing there?
Yeah, none of them swung there.
Because the thing was, when we resolved it, I had one alive, and you had swung with everything, right? So it wouldn't matter?
It wouldn't matter, no.
No, so I'm just
Yeah.
gonna have one girl alive, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you want to keep it? Sure. Yep.
Yeah, because...
Okay. Yeah, it makes
because
sense. It makes
otherwise, I don't think I survive with one otherwise. I thought you were gonna attack with one there, and that's why we wanted to go the other way.
Oh, no.
No.
Yeah, the idea was to have these guys kill this one, they clean the squad and consolidate behind
Yeah,
the wall.
no, but it says one survived when we rolled it out. I think this is the most fair. Are you okay? with
Yeah,
it?
it's all good.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, because I killed the tank, which means I won't because if I know the tank survives, I'm
Yeah.
gonna pile in for extra.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But now
Sure.
she's the one basing is still
Yeah.
there.
And I mean, for a useless, I might as well consolidate, and then when they die, because I have nowhere to go, and they were dead.
Yeah, sorry. Miracle dice for the tank. 6.
No, wait.
The last guy.
I might have wrong. It might be 5 berserkers and a unit of 8 pound, but I'm not completely sure now.
Just want to say he did roll the medical dice 6 outside the dice tray, but it's okay. We don't follow the streamer rules.
Yeah.
4s,
AP1 or?
AP nothing on the first ones. That's all. 3 sustained.
Because this is the special weapon. Yeah?
This is the regular guys.
Are they sustained? Cool.
Yeah, they are 2 attacks sustained. Strength 4 on the charge.
So 3 ups,
Yep, AP nothing. 1 dead, so
1 dead.
second half. Two dead, 2 more.
1 more dice.
4. And the big guy has 5 attacks, sorry. This was a 5, sorry.
All right.
There you go. And 3 at -1.
3 at -1. Here's the first 2. 1 dice.
Yeah, bunkers. I just
And
went and
that's
checked.
all your attacks?
It's a
Yeah.
unit of 8
I'll
pound
save
and a
the last
unit
girl.
of
Well, I mean, I
berserkers.
will have 2 left.
Not 10 berserkers.
She's dead.
It's my bad.
Left.
Sure.
And then
Fluff.
I'll swing back there.
Yep.
Fluff status on all the tables. It's very close. It's very
I'll
swingy.
see
We
back
don't.
there.
We're not able to make a prediction either way this
That's it.
just yet.
This guy's out of coherence.
Oh, no, yes. I think I am where I was before.
So
No, yeah.
I get 4 on no prisoners.
Yeah, you kill.
And discard marks for death for a command point.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Oh, sorry.
I guess I have blood guards first. Hey, I got advance in charge. Although it's about to be too late. I have 1 reroll. Sorry, you have swings back every.
No, I did. I missed.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, sorry. They hit on 3s. Sorry, I'm just gonna redo them. I forgot they hit on 3s.
Sure.
Toughness,
3.
2 wounds.
2 wounds. AP.
0.
So 5 up final pain.
So just
One dead.
one dead then.
1 dead. I'll pull it in a second.
Yeah.
So I got advance on charge and final pain, and I'll pass it to you.
Yeah, did you kill more there? You killed 1, 2?
I set it up to kill 4 and I killed 2. So
I
you
get
get kill
kill
more
more?
again. Yep. I think we're 2 below estimation now. Like everything is going wrong. I've spiked down 3 times in a row now on dice, and I made a 13-point mistake in the beginning.
I have banners on 2 objectives, so on 4 ups I get them. No. Then I get a 6, and my normal medical dice is a 2. I'm doing the same triumph.
Okay.
I love to hear it. Sorry. I'll draw assassination and engage in offense.
Okay. Well, I just spoon-fed your character, so here you go.
I mean, she might fail her fallback test, right?
Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah.
That's big.
That is.
So
big.
maybe it was better if she died, but she didn't.
Yeah. I mean, you got 4 points up front. But
It's just a leadership 7 test, right?
yeah. So just a 60% chance.
I mean, I think it's definitely better for me her living, but... And I can't CP reroll it, right?
No, you can't.
Let's do some pre-measuring before we do that.
But I got a kill, so I'm at 8 primary.
Yes. They can definitely all get out there. That has to be the right play right now. Triumph goes over. They're all touching. So. I mean, if she makes it...
What did you draw? Assassinate and
Assassination and engage.
Let's put it in the...
Oh, sorry.
For
We suck at that.
dream.
Sorry, stream.
So the score right now is 34 to 18 for in the favor of Jonathan.
Because I only have one shooting. I guess she has to battle shock first. I don't think that matters really, but
No. I mean, it does, because if you pass your leadership on a 1 and a 2, you die, but
yeah.
it's not gonna be...
So battle shock fails, so that means I succeed on the...
Yeah.
Yes.
Makes it.
Yeah, so assassinate.
Battle shock. 1 and a 2, she dies.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Jonathan wants
you
to
don't
kill
have
enemy
search move.
characters and then engage on
Defense.
fronts. He wants to be at least 3
That's a kill
table
for
quarters
you, but
outside of 6
not the
center or
battle round you
4.
wanted it, so...
Yeah, so new battle
Miracle
round.
dice is a 3.
It's here, right? It's here, right?
The battle shock.
I think it was here, yeah.
Yeah, and so he,
Oh, yeah, there's a guy, yeah.
when a unit is battle shocked and it tries to fall back from an attacking unit, it has to roll a
I
dice.
didn't count
Yeah,
them and
It's
I was
called a
like,
desperate
is it
escape.
5?
On a 1
I
and 2,
forgot about
that
it.
model will die. Even if it's a big knight at half wounds that it gets battle shocked,
Yeah.
it will just simply
I think
die.
it doesn't matter, but
Crazy,
the unit
actually.
fights first.
Yeah,
Just
it's
so you know.
I'm going here.
you're a coward. You're not allowed to live.
I mean, you have a heroic,
Yeah.
so maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just take the engage, but we'll see.
Yeah. And it's just for shooting and blood.
Should we maybe show also a bit more in depth
Blood
Jonathan's
versus Illinois?
secondaries? Those are correct in the graphic right now. Correct?
Yes, they are.
We'll see how we deal with that.
And this is turn
This one
2,
will go
correct?
14.
This should be turn
3.
turn 3 actually, I believe. Yes. Yeah,
Jonathan started first.
yeah. Top of 3. And yeah, Gustav, Jonathan is in a really strong position here. We believe he will we believe that he will probably win this. The world leaders have done some very big mistakes in the early rounds.
I'm interested to hear your thoughts after the game.
No, Angron is not dead. He's been in deep strike for 3 turns.
Distract the game. And
I called it that he should have gone in with it, though. I gotta say it. I said it.
Yeah, she probably brought it in the back line just to try and activate it the turn afterwards. Now he will probably try and deep strike it 9 inches away somewhere and just try to make the charge, but
Just about right.
yeah.
I mean, you can't get past
we'll
them
see.
anyway, so
Yep.
it doesn't really matter. Okay.
it started on the table and then he pulled it up into reserve with smoke and mirrors, which is a mission rule, which
Currently
probably turned out to be a mistake.
the 3 and that one. They can see all of them.
Because now he's been out of the game for 3 turns. Which,
Obviously not Melderay. Oh, did you get the Philippine?
Yeah.
What did you get for blood?
Field of Pain and Advance in Charge.
All right.
But yeah, so the thing about smoke and mirrors is when you pull it out to up in reserves, it doesn't count that it started on the table, I believe. So he should probably still needs to get down within 3.
You can rapid ingress.
All right, so here we see Jonathan's secondary mission assassination. He had already killed a character, and we know already that
Karn is very close.
Agron is far away. So where is the last character?
They're gonna advance.
There might be a. Actually, I am not completely sure. I think Karn is in the top part of the table somewhere.
Let's see. And engage on all fronts. That's almost 3 points, right?
Yeah, he has to be within. He has to be in 4 different table quarters. Outside of 6.
They're not falling
6
back.
center for the big one, or 3 for the small one. And I believe he will. He will definitely get the 3, probably the 4.
Do Miracle Dice still?
Because he has Celestine in the opponent's backline.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe Karn is like at the. Yeah, I believe Karn is around the second Rhino at the top of the table.
Okay, so. Do we need
And yes, I believe the Juggerlord got melted in the face turn 1 and died.
Maybe to get in that angle.
Meltas with Miracle Dice is so scary.
Push one up a bit, leave one back.
The tanks are rolling out.
This one has.
We should really have some Sabaton music up for tanks rolling out, right?
He can only see that guy, so he's gonna have to start.
They are formatting in a straight line, going for the middle objective.
Further forward.
A column of tanks. Yeah, this really calls for Sabaton music, but sadly not.
That was back of the base.
I just have to play it in my head instead.
Within 6 there. Oh, she's trying to be within 6 here. It's a little bit further. 6 there. 6 there.
Probably need to be slightly closer.
Yes, we'll adjust there. Yeah.
Sorry?
So there. Oh no, sorry, over there. I'm not even measuring. I'm not even measuring to the right squad.
There is a unit in the bottom as well, so I believe Angron right now is screened out of the entire.
666, yes.
He's screened out of the entire, like, Jonathan's half of the board.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a 6 on this squad to advance 21.
Yes. Hold on.
Yeah.
It just looked like when you're doing the flying stuff. Okay, yeah, you're good now. Yep,
Yeah.
all good.
Yep.
From my angle, it looked very
Yeah, no, it's hard with the angles. It's also like why people always think that people on stream are measuring wrong. Because the camera of is always at an angle.
He has a point.
So their blood church will always be in right?
These 2 competitors,
Unless I like-
even though
I
it's not
compete
going so good for Marcus,
Yeah.
They're having an amazing
way of playing Warhammer. We actually have got 3 straight matches that have been a blessing.
Yeah.
But we don't mind that Jonathan is playing really good and slaughtering Marcus right now.
No, we don't. Team Sweden really wants this win. Especially since we heard from the coaches that the other
See
tables.
that movement that Jonathan has with those.
Yeah. Oh, He blew a 6 on the advance roll, and his entire army has assault, so they can still shoot.
And charge, right?
Not
Or
charge, but they can shoot.
They can shoot, but they shoot good.
They shoot. Sisters are known for shooting very hard, and we have miracle dice, which means very hard shooting. Yes, and they have a mostly, as I said, by the flamer, melt, and the holy bolter. They have a lot of high quality shooting or very big, massive shooting.
Say that again.
The day one.
Flamer,
the
melta, and the holy bolter.
Yes,
Sounds like some religious by these sisters.
Have to do something.
Need to burn the heretics. And yeah, he will most likely try to cook Karn now for the assassinate
You
points.
shouldn't get hold. There's no way to get hold more. You have killed 1 unit so far, but I mean, we don't know what will happen there.
If he kills Karn now, he will have killed 2 units.
They will
Karn's
definitely
bodyguard
get
unit and Karn himself, which is 2 units, which also gets him kill more.
Whatever happens.
And can we try to point out where that Karn is for the assassination?
I believe Karn is in the big blob of red in the
This
very
one will
top
just
there.
Line up the this stuff.
I believe that's 10 berserkers with Karn.
And this is.
The thing is,
That's
though,
one
if you
off on
shoot
that.
Karn, he gets to move. The unit gets to move. It's called a blood surge move because it's berserkers.
Is it Karn with a big axe?
I think Karn is in there, yes, but I'm not sure if it's him with a big axe.
I'm gonna go back.
It's a really pretty army you have.
Oh, thanks.
No, I think Karn is
Can't
at
figure out what the arm
the
is.
bottom
If it's
left,
taking
like
counters
just
or
above the
not,
guy with the big axe.
Model that makes dry brushing look good.
No, it's a model that makes dry brushing look good. It does not take a long time.
Because it looks like a star every time I look at it.
No. It's not.
Yeah, that's Karn. That's Karn with the axe.
It's angry.
The
right?
smaller axe at the very top,
There you go.
just above the big axe.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's Karn.
Time should be absolutely fine. Is this your ingress?
Will he die? Will he not?
For Jonathan's sake, I really hope he dies.
It's only him.
But I believe Marcus would be pretty sad if he did.
It's a big unit.
It is a big
trying
unit.
to get assassinated.
Each of those
somewhere.
berserkers has 2 wounds each. The T4 with a free up
Engage.
save.
I think we'll be fine. Oh, they failed battle shocks. They can't get engaged. That matters.
Sounds like
Okay.
he's only gonna get a three-quarter engage here,
Yeah, you can ingress.
if that matters.
He should
If we talk
definitely
about that
never have
mattering.
left the table. Holy moly. So let's see. Time to spend 10 minutes.
Absolutely.
I believe he's bringing down Karn here with Rapid
So if
Ingers.
I'm
He
outside
needs
of
to get
12,
Karn
you're
activated.
melting.
Not Karn, Angron.
This guy has
Because
one
otherwise,
single ultimate.
Angron is just gonna have
And then
stayed
these
in
two
Deep
will
Strike for
free up.
half the game and not do
And because I'm
done
in
absolutely
combat,
anything.
in cover, it's gonna be 3-ups.
If that one shoots you, you can.
Yes, World Leaders had Advanced
Okay,
Search
then
and
the
Field
first
of Pain
one
for
shoots,
both
You
turns.
ignore cover, you get +1 AP, and
Yeah.
then the second. Then
And for actually for 3 turns in a row, I believe.
And obviously, all 3 have hunter-killer missiles, so
yeah,
they're flat 6-ish.
yeah, they're doing 666 damage. Yep.
I mean, it's hunter. They usually don't hit, but when they do.
And here the big red angry Primarch shows up. But he's so far back though.
Yeah, he should never have left the table.
I agree with that.
This is like the biggest mistake of the game for me.
This table, yeah, actually, I mean, you want to talk after, but yeah, I agree. This table is really bad for you. These containers just make it so hard to get down the middle, and it's very easy for me to like.
Yeah.
I think Angron is slightly
Biggest
too
issue
far
is
back
actually
because
this
the
one.
movement is done.
Yeah.
You can't really get any like big shot meltas into him. It's probably the only like high level shooting going into him is probably the castigators. And he has a
It's
chance of
very
surviving
easy for me
that.
to launch the like missiles from here to there, and like from there to there.
He'll use the emulator to strip cover. He will get +1 AP for the castigators. It might work, but we'll see. Oh, he wasn't done with the Rapid Ingers. He just moved him. Yeah, that's probably a better spot for Angron. Now he doesn't get killed by all the tanks.
So you're saying, if I charge your jackals, you're gonna heroic me with Angron?
I'm saying don't charge me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it polite.
That is also the
don't
point.
charge me. But
I don't know what I don't want to get heroic by Angron.
yeah. So it's going to be 6, 10, and then I can come back down. I'm just trying to measure how far I get over. So 6 to here.
Yeah.
10 to get over. Oh, sorry.
And then you have 6 more, is that right?
With an out advantage.
This is pretty cool, actually. Marcus has an extra
Because his movement.
base
14
for
base,
Angron.
15 with an out
Yeah, just to measure where he can go. That's actually really
he goes
smart.
to here.
I should probably do that for my Magnus.
I actually am surprised that even I haven't seen that before, because this is brilliant.
I can also
Yeah, I
pick
should
up
probably
this
do
squad
that for my
because-
Magnus. What do you think?
I think everyone should have a couple of extra bases for these
And you
key
have
moments, key
more than
characters.
10
Yeah, that's
your
very
guys to
smart.
the wall, so you won't be able to stop the move block. Obviously, I have 10.
And yes, I'm a dirty Falstad
back
player.
of my
I know.
base with
Falstad
energy.
player. I know.
So if you move back, I can.
I've heard it enough this week already.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put him here for a CP.
Yeah. So. He's back there. Yeah, and you ingressed. Yes. Okay.
So it's still Jonathan's round, but now Angron is back
This
after. I wonder what they went
Today,
doing.
So late one.
I don't know.
Will use my hunter killer missile.
Sure.
I'll put a hunter killer token on the ones that I've used them.
Maybe Perturolo trapped him in the labyrinth
we can
again.
just remove them again.
Sure. Okay, so hunter killer goes first.
Yep.
Misses.
I mean, classic.
Yeah, I mean, always. 1 hit from the bolter. Does not wound, but I now ignore cover on that unit.
And here comes the hurt.
Let's see who has the worst line of sight. This guy has the worst line of sight, so he'll start into the 8-bound. He will also shoot his hunter killer missile, I think. Yeah, I will.
So the thing about hunter kill missiles, they never hit, ever. I've never seen a hunter kill missile actually go through. And if they go through, it's gonna get saved.
So hunter killer first. Hit.
Hit.
Wounds. Saves. Could you grab a hunter killer token from my... no, back behind you in the... Sorry.
So this guy.
No, the one in the ruin.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
That's it, yeah.
This guy.
So,
Yep.
and then the autocannon, because they have 3 wounds each, or 4.
Yeah, 3 wounds each.
But they're 5 up in pain, so this won't matter much. But here's the autocannon. And
C6.
Yeah, strength 9, 3s, twin linked, HP 1 ignores cover. So 3 damage each.
Takes
Sorry,
1
guys,
dead. 1 wound remaining. And
2 dead.
2 dead. Yep.
And then it's the heavy bolters. 2 extra. I'm just gonna. And this is 5s. Rerolling 1s. That many HP 1 ignore cover.
Take
Damage 2.
1. Takes 3 damage total. 1 more dead.
So just a quick update while they're doing some measuring. We just talked with one of the coaches, Dog, and Sweden looks like they're going for a small victory so far.
On this table. I see now.
So there's 1 that's off the terrain, right?
2 are touching the terrain, yeah?
Yeah, so this is the last guy that will manage probably.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna I'm within 12. Yeah, okay. Okay, so just this guy then, into them. No one wounded?
Killed me on the wound before.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna save his 100 kilo missile.
Okay.
So just do autocannon. Oh, sorry. And 3 AP1 ignore cover. Oh, sorry, this is not AP2 ignore cover because the first category, so 5 hours.
Good. Damage 3.
Yeah.
So 2.
Dead.
1 dead. Takes 2. And
2 dead.
Yep. No.
Running double castigator is so scary
Yeah,
because
bolter.
that gun is AP1 damage free.
I think they should have 3 even of those.
Yeah, and then you bring the AP stack and ignore cover from the emulators, and all of a sudden they punch up really hard.
2 damage.
Take 2.
So this squad into him. Let's see how many are actually in range.
All of them?
I'm just gonna see who's in range.
Looks like all of them.
Yeah, I think all of them, but
I guess it's such a low volume, so I guess go ahead and shoot.
yeah, I mean, you should make me do it. Yeah. Let's start
Yep.
with the anti-psycho weapon, because this would be the 2 hits, 1 dev wound.
How much damage?
1, yeah. I mean, actually, that would be last, but like, I just want to get you with the anti-psycho weapon, because, yeah, well, you know. Okay. So I have 1 castigator left to shoot,
Yep.
which could go here, and then you will search into me.
Yep.
So I kind of want to throw a grenade first. And then you fight first, then you reload wounds against characters and shit.
Yep.
It's pretty bad. Let's think about that.
So where you're thinking about the grenade, you have to throw the grenade before you start shooting.
But the problem is, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
So if you throw
So-
the
or I
grenade,
can grenade
it's,
here.
it's 1 CP for a strat.
Just to add to the damage on this squad.
You roll
they are in
6
combat?
d6,
Oh, sorry,
and a
they
4
are
up, the opponent takes a
I
mortal
can never
wound,
engrave the grenade there.
which
Yeah,
is a
it's
wound
new.
you can't save.
So let's
Good.
do shield free
Unless you have a
trap,
field
dev
effect.
wounds into them.
Yep.
Let's do the flamers. The plasma pistol will overcharge.
Yep.
So let's start with that actually, that's probably smart.
You do ignore cover, right?
No, the flamers do, the plasma pistol and the bolt pistols don't, but
How many boulders at AP1?
it's 10 bolters at AP0.
I guess I would claim cover and the guys in the car.
I mean, yeah, sure,
Corner?
but it's only a plasma pistol that matters, so.
Yep.
Let's do plasma pistol. Misses. Hazardous. It's fine.
Yep.
Number of shots. $96. Holy shit. That is 30. I'm gonna get
10.
Oh, fuck.
The arcade, yeah.
15.
Is that our first?
38, that's 40.
20.
I don't know. No idea.
25. There you go.
Yeah, 45 shots. Because that's 30, 38 plus 9, 45. So, how many dice was that?
Yeah, I've already forgotten.
Let's do
10, 15, 20, 25 here.
25 there, plus the...
Well, here doesn't comes the
let's
pain.
just do
Here comes the
25 and then
nukes.
we'll remove 5 and...
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna hurt so badly. Oh, poor guy.
So let's solve this first. So 3 dev and that many saves.
For the first half, 3 ups. Okay.
So I'll remove 5 and then we can roll over that again.
That didn't look that good either. Was a lot of ones.
That was a lot of ones. Yes, very.
Yeah, as well.
No, this is gonna hurt. And yeah, he used that wound strat on it.
He did 4.5 dead so
So
far.
the Bringers of Flame has a strat to give their torrent
I already
weapons
moved that.
or flamers death
I mean, you have the
wounds,
time, I'll just
which
pass
is
it.
mortal wounds on a 6 to wound, which means you can't put a save on it without the feeling of pain.
Three dead and those saves.
Yeah.
So 5 are dead.
So 4.5 plus 5, 6, 7. 7 dead.
Okay, and then the bolt pistols.
Well, he has death wounds. I believe he did use
And
the
these
death
are just
strat.
3 up armor saves.
But he's also running cannons with a jump pack. I don't know.
I take 1.5.
3. Yeah. 1.5, yeah.
Search.
Yeah, I believe he did do the death wound strat.
You know, if they have flamer pistols, so if you go into combat with them, they will shoot you too.
Oh.
Yes. Otherwise, they're shooting them, but yes, you know.
Yeah, you're gonna shoot something anyway. It's gonna be 46.
46.
Time to me.
Yeah.
7, 14, 9, 3. You're gonna kill a guy and a half. I need the kill on my turn in combat, and they can't do anything now.
They can fire and fade.
Yeah, so they will fire and fade, but they can't charge.
No, they can't charge.
Okay, I need the kill in combat to get another buff, so I will go in 2. And I guess pray.
Yeah.
There you go.
I will fire and fade. I mean, I'm not gonna get that.
Yeah, that's actually very smart. So you can't normally shoot in engagement range, but the Zephyrim, their flamers are pistols, which means they can shoot in engagement range. So even if your blood surges, like reactive moves to the shooting into them, they can still shoot.
Yeah, that's really, really strong. And I mean, engagement range, that is when you're within 1 inch from the opponent, correct?
I'm just gonna make sure the flamers can all see both squads.
So basically,
the flamer can see that squad and that squad.
Yeah.
you're not allowed to move within 1
Yeah, not
inch,
everyone is.
except when you
Okay,
charge.
Yes.
But when you are in close combat, you can't use big guns, only pistols.
Sorry.
But they can go in, and then they can shoot in close combat too.
Characters
Yes.
touching the terrain.
Except for vehicles. Vehicles can still shoot in combat.
I mean,
They
you
just
could
can't
fail
use
the
weapon
blood
with keyword
surge, that would
blast.
be excellent.
But and they also get minus one to
Celestine is
pistols.
gonna-
Don't get that.
How many-
But pistols are usually very
Just
short range.
them.
Yeah, he does devastating on 62 wound with real 2 wounds. So I'm less than 3, so it would be a 2 up to get.
Yeah, you just have to roll a 1, man.
Yeah.
The problem is I want to shoot you with. You're gonna have 3 ups against the castigator. I'm gonna start by grenading you. If the squad dies, do you lose fight first?
Yeah.
But if you surge into me, then obviously
Ongoing combat makes me fight first anyway.
Yeah.
Fight before you anyway. Yep.
just two grenade wounds.
Oh, you grenaded me.
Oh yeah, Celestine.
Yes.
The guy dies.
Yeah, she didn't advance. Yep. So 1 guy is dead.
Yeah, Sactus, just bear in mind,
That's wrong. It's definitely not the banner. Go last.
because of the camera angles, there might actually be more space
gonna
between the
do the
models
last
than
cascade
you can
repeat.
actually see,
sense.
I'm gonna
see
fire
on
my
the screen.
anti-killer missile.
So they might not actually be within 1 inch.
Let's do heavy bolters first. Yes. 1, 6. 3, so they're rolling 1s. That many AP ones, so you have 3 ups here, because I think everyone has cover basically.
Yeah. 2.
2 die, I mean 2.
Feel no pain. So, okay.
Okay, can I get 1? I can get 1.
6 in total.
I think that's average-ish. The autocannon and 2 ups.
It's a lot of damage going in this
You're 8 shots
big
now.
round
This
from
thing?
Jonathan, who
24.
goes first. This is turn
that should be
3,
fine.
and he's
Let's-
stomping
otherwise
right
I
now.
reroll it.
Yeah, it's noticed though. Angron is very
Yeah,
close to that
exactly.
Saint Celestine.
Yeah, so
That's
that
gonna
made
hurt next turn.
81.
Let's hope. Let's hope for Jonathan's sake that Marcus
So,
don't draw
3 up.
assassinate.
Yeah. I guess if it's close, if I have a, I'll probably spend a CP here. Just to
Yeah,
see if
you
it
can
keep-
fast roll and spend CP, so. 2 go through.
So I will definitely spend it.
Okay.
Okay, so 2 go down.
3 damage each, so you could.
Oh yeah, I could technically still survive. I mean, I guess I just showed I rolled it.
No. 2 die.
Alright.
And the hunter killer missile.
Yup.
So, don't search if I kill the last guy, right?
Exactly. And I don't fight first aid though.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna hit.
Yeah, the
my
Master of
hunter killer
Executions. He only gives fight first when he's leading
And
a
then
unit.
I'm
So if
gonna
his
two.
bodyguard is dead, he doesn't fight first.
It's AP3.
Let's see what's happening.
4 up, 5 ups.
5 up. Ah! Okay, come at me.
A 2 up. Okay. Hunter killers don't do anything.
No, it's apparently.
That's what I've been told all this time along.
And then Celestine's 2 girls have bolt pistols, so just make sure he's within 1. And then
Yeah. Oh, he is. So I'll just keep it where it is.
So I'll just shoot my bolt pistols, obviously.
Yup.
2 hits. First one doesn't wound, second one doesn't wound. Oh, no, sorry, 2 wounds. Strength 5.
Sorry for the
Damage 1.
motion sickness there.
Oh, sorry, no.
What's up?
He also has a stormbolt that I forgot to shoot.
Very true, Shadowsun. Hunter
if you
killers
drop-
never do anything.
1 hit, 1 wound, just do a 3 up. So don't have to think about it. Sorry.
There you go.
Okay, so, but you're still in combat because you still got the surge.
Yup.
Okay, these 2.
But now he lost the fight first, which means the Celestine will hit him first. And she
just
might
the
actually
flamer
kill that
guns
Master
there,
of
'cause he
Executions.
doesn't have a target now.
Yeah.
Probably kills 2 berserkers.
Who does what? Oh, shooting? Yeah.
Yeah. And then you have Karn, but I don't.
2d6, like 14, wounding on 3s, 9 wounds, 3 saves.
Ish. It's actually quite close. I'm just gonna go on the cultists, I think.
Okay.
Oh, they have a 5 up. Do they have an armor save?
6 of bomb save.
I'll go against the cultists. 5 to 12? No, 13.
It's a big shooting phase right now from Jonathan. He's cleaning up. Cultists are not worth so much, 55 points if I'm not incorrect, but they are melting.
AP,
0.
so 6s. And 5s.
Kill 5.
5. Oh, the banner needs to stay. You probably need to get a bit away.
Yeah, you can definitely.
We do have some updates on the games, but we're gonna wait with them until the end of this fight phase because it's pretty big.
We could take a very quick sneak peek.
Yeah, we could probably. It is updated, so.
So we actually have some really great results. Jesper has gone
That's,
13
everything.
versus 7
You get
against
to,
that Necron. And Sebastian Larsson,
Fight
20-0 with his
somewhere.
Chaos Knights
Yeah, I
against
get the
Admech.
combat first.
Yeah,
That's the solution against Admech. Sebastian Larsson. I think he currently is the
I would've
MVP
gone
of Team Sweden. He's delivering.
yeah, he's very
No,
much
I only get
delivering.
one.
Yeah, that's true.
I honestly
Amazing.
don't think I kill you.
Yeah, very
That's
good.
6 wounds,
And
so
I think
4.
Jonathan is going to get
I mean,
a
Isabella has
lot of
2,
points for Team Sweden in
Celestine
this
has
match.
5, and Celestine will get a 4 up Feel No Pain.
Yeah, it looks very good for Jonathan here.
Yeah, so she's gonna survive.
And we're still in
Gonna
turn
kill
3
me.
only, so there's 2.5 more turns to go.
2.5
gonna
more
go
turns of shooting and melting.
Everything.
It hits.
Or 2.5 more rounds, sorry.
T3.
There's a difference.
Yeah, round. It's turns.
Do I fish?
Do you reroll still? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. That's the part he keeps. So 1 devastating, 5 saves, AB2,
So AP2 damage.
3 each.
Is it? Yeah, he doesn't get extra on the charge because you didn't get any charge bonuses now, right?
Exactly. He goes to his 5 attack base, 6 from the relic, 7 from the charge, so 6 attacks.
So 5 saves. I'm gonna start on 1 Gemini and then I go Celestine.
Yep.
So this is the first 4 on. It's all 4 up, so it doesn't matter. So 1 Gemini will die, and then there's 6 wounds on Celestine.
Yeah.
No pains.
6 damage so far.
She takes 3. She's down to 2.
1 save.
And then she will take. So I'll save the last one, and then I take 3.
Devastating.
3 dev.
Okay.
So I save that, and then I take 3 dev. So I need 2 4-ups here to live. Takes none.
Okay.
Good for Jonathan.
fight.
That is huge. Celestine survives the Master of Executions.
Yeah, sorry, we should have actually shown that one instead.
Big loss.
Those 2 into the. I'll go into the cultists.
Sure. Yeah.
2, 0.
Time to me.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Khan.
I mean, they died. I get the miracle dice. It's a 6 because that's what I roll.
He has gotten so many 6s on the Miracle Dice.
I love it. Team Sweden dices are delivering once
I guess you
again.
intended not to, but
Yeah,
I searched and then it's.
Yeah, I fire and faded after the surge, though, right?
Yeah, that's true. Because I am very much.
Is it okay if I go there?
I am within all of you guys, so
Okay. Sure. Go ahead.
I guess I will tag you. I guess how hard does they actually fight? You have the cannoners, right?
Yeah, I had the Canoness, which is damage 2 with 4 attacks.
Yeah, Shadow Sun.
Then there's
Because
one
it's the
power
same
sword,
activation,
then
the
there's lots
Philippine
of strength
ends
speed.
until the next activation.
I don't know
Or
if it's gonna tag it
it's still
yet.
there until the end of the
Power
activation.
sword, this is the character.
Yeah.
I mean, I need to get out on the table without getting. So this is the closest.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna consolidate 3 inches. I can't base you, so I will go sideways and then in combat with the other guy instead. And at least I shut down the Overwatch because I'm more than 3 away from these 2 guys.
Yeah.
So,
I think she's
good?
gonna be able to hit here.
oh, that's true.
Once again, Marcus was really happy with his play. Then Jonathan explained his thinking, and then Marcus was not as happy.
Yeah. He's thinking if he actually wants to do this now or not. And this is the really good way to play Warhammer. You don't want to do what's called a gotcha on your opponent. Like you want to explain what you can do because you can avoid any feel bads when they realize, oh, I shouldn't have done that.
I'll start with. You have no hits. You will have maybe hit with them if I pile into.
Sorry. Obviously, as I said, I wanted to do a blood guard roll.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. I wanted sustain to hit harder, but I don't know if I need it. I needed it over here. Finland pain I have. If I keep you down, I'm like an expert in throwing away my measuring tape. So where is it?
Sorry, I don't know.
Like I leave it on the table. I leave my measuring tape on the table every single time. Where is
No. The reason he could
fine.
fight into Jackals is
you went
because
over here to
if
get
he got into engagement range
That's
with
fine.
the Berserkers,
No good
he
deed
could
goes
he could
unpunished.
pile in into the
They have all
Jackals.
shot their 100 killers. No, actually, the back one has them.
then? So they will go deal with that. I guess. Yeah. They go here. They go there. How many CP do you have?
0.
Just very quickly, here we have it. Sebastian Larsson's Chaos Knights army that has gone 20-0.
I will go for a +2 move.
Okay.
And your point scoring?
So I'll punch with Celestine first.
Oh yeah, you have your fights. Yep.
Celestine goes. Oh, obviously she piles in. Celestine hits you.
Yep.
2s.
I will just not consolidate these guys as much.
Two
Just
misses.
keep them somewhat on the objective. Or
I'll hold one. No,
pocket control?
I've already used a save, so I can't miracle dice them. 1 dev and 2 saves at AP3 damage 2.
AP3.
So
I take
6 damage.
He is very dead.
Maybe.
I mean, he has 4 wounds. So.
Oh, sorry. That's assassinate.
But no invuln and 4 wounds. So.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, I have to activate my Seraphim.
Yep. You can use the 3-inch I have if you want.
Oh yeah. She'll go there.
Vill du säga någonting på stream
She'll just base there.
So you get your character in here?
Yeah, there.
Okay, I will drop out quickly for Björn, who's just finished his game, and just go.
2.
Yeah, so here he comes.
I can probably. I can get 3.
So probably keep kill tally for this turn.
Yeah.
I killed one when you fell back.
Yes.
I killed one with Khan. You killed 2 units over here. You killed the 6 men in the middle.
Yeah.
You're gonna kill the jackals. You can just remove them. And, yeah.
Maybe we should also put on the mics. Welcome back, Björn. How did it go in your match here against Denmark, and what did you actually face? Maybe we should try to look at that too, but please explain for us.
Yeah, so I played against their Thousand Suns player, and it was a quick game, as you can tell. We had almost 2 hours left on the clock. It was not a stomp, it was a non-interactive game, that's why.
Oh.
Yeah. So we played Purge to 4, which you've all probably already talked about. And I went first, and the Thousand Suns player could just stay back and thank you, and control the game. And I had to sacrifice units, and he would get killed more. So he got a points lead in the primary, and I got the slight points lead in the secondary. And yeah, we played the 5 rounds of just hiding. Or almost the whole of our army. Magnus and all
fairly
the
boring one.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting in the way that there was a lot of like staging and decision making, but not the action-packed, not the good stream game, I would say. So hopefully this one is better. So it ended 7-13 for Denmark, so they won by 13-7.
And how disappointed are you with that result, or is that a fine one? We know now you have played against almost all armies, it feels like, in this tournament.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a
Sisters, and then it was Wotan, and now it was Thousand Suns.
Yes.
I guess that's also a bit the name of the game, that you are supposed to be prepared against everything. But Thousand Suns is one of the strongest armies.
Yes.
Also a hard one for you?
What?
A hard matchup, or was this game just different?
I mean, it's always a hard match against Thousand Suns, of course. This mission going first is, in my opinion, I mean, Purge the Foe going first is really hard, especially against an army that can just indirect shoot flamers and kill shaft that's on objective quite easily. Move forward, shoot the Doom Bolt, and move back.
Would you say it's like the hardest setup for you?
I wouldn't say that. There are other armies that's harder. I will not go into all of them, but
Of course not.
But Thousand Suns, it's a bit volatile. Going second would have been better. Then it would have been a much closer game and absolutely winnable. Going first, it was hard to do anything.
Yeah, we will update the top score. It's not anymore 33-7, but what we can say, Björn, even though you took a hit here and had your first loss, I mean, you are still the boss thrower. You're taking us on everything. And as Jesper also went 13-7, actually that makes it a draw. But we have the giant. Brother Sebastian Larsson on Chaos Knights continue getting good pairings.
He might keep his golden hat again. Who knows?
It's amazing to see. So Sweden is doing really great. And we know here that Jonathan, who is battling it out, and we need to get back into this match very soon. It's a great showing. I believe that he will win pretty comfortable and also redeeming himself after whipping going 119.
Yeah, he'll have to.
and we trust in Björn that he don't need to get the whip out, and we continue performing this great. So keep on blasting, Björn.
Thank you. I will.
Thank you so much. All right, big decision here for Danish Marcus Jensen.
And I'm back. We have a score of 41-26 right now in Jonathan's favor at the start of turn 3. Or at the bottom of turn 3, sorry.
Yeah, I see what you mean. This table is horrible.
Yeah. Crates are bad.
It's not so much the crates, it's just I have no edges to play on, so everything goes centralized.
Yeah.
And you just sit in the back and you can shoot from deployments.
Like this is so bloody so open. And if I put unit here, you have to contest, or you have to contest there, which is much longer for you.
Yeah, that's why I should have done it turn 1, so at least your castle would be so.
Then I would have, I would have to push up more.
And the secondaries that Marcus pulled is recover assets and bring it down.
This is some way, this is almost my favorite part of each turn. They're trying to figure out what is the correct move. How is he gonna pull this back in this turn?
Against Exalted, who does the best Overwatch? It's like the Castigators probably?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's good enough to take, but yeah, it's probably a Castigator. Or, I mean, an auto hit from a Melta is maybe better, because that's very likely to kill one. Because he still has this 100 kilo missile as well.
And when you revive at the end of the phase.
Yeah, she does, yeah. And then in my command phase, she resurrects one Gemini.
Oh.
That's okay.
Still seems very hard to get rid of.
He tried to take her down with the measuring tape. Did you see it? He wing clipped the Celestine, but
11 on 3d6.
Didn't do any damage.
Yeah. But yeah, she's really hard to get down. Those Gemini are pretty tanky. She stands back up at the end of phase number 2 up, and then she revives a Gemini in her in this command phase. So you need to wipe the unit. You need to probably wipe the unit twice.
I guess we go for
recover assets. He needs to do actions.
Out advance 6 inches.
Oh yeah, of course.
So
in no man's land and both deployment zones.
Up,
he gets 3 points for 2. He gets 5 points. 6 points for 3. Finishes at the end of Jonathan's turn.
Here.
Bring it down. He needs to kill a monster or vehicle. Depending on the wounds in the monster vehicle, he gets different level of points.
Yeah.
2 points for a monster vehicle.
4.
4 points if it has more than 15 wounds, and 6 points if it's more than 20
Still better. I can
wounds.
always go for +1 to charge. So
Which means in this case, he needs to kill the castigators or the emulators to get that.
So it pushes it 2 inches back. So roughly where it is.
Yeah.
So like the front would go 20. I go 20 now because I am +2 move. Yeah, so it's gonna end up roughly where he is. Like that?
So the Exalted are there, right?
Yeah.
So I'll put it on me.
Agron is coming in now, though.
Yeah, but he's like 3 turns too late.
Because right now you
Yeah.
can't get to it, but obviously you should be able to make that happen anyway. How long is the charge right now?
For them?
Yeah.
Like a 7, I think. It's a 6, can become a 5.
They'll get into the Yeah, they'll get into the
And
transport.
there's less than 4, yeah.
Yeah.
They go into the transporter, sure.
I just put it on top.
Okay.
And here is doing a reactive move back into the transport to protect that squad. So now they're inside the immolator. Yeah, Klasse. Angren is a big, scary dude.
And he's in the middle of the table, creating horror, terror.
I will.
He is hungry, but is he too late?
Far.
14.
I do think so, because next turn, that Angren will die. There's going to be a lot of things that's going to shoot Angren the next turn.
10. 4.
Unless Marcus somehow can put enough pressure on Jonathan that he has to split his fire too much between different units.
Sure.
Angren will literally just rip
This is the position of the
Angren will
front guy.
probably be
But
get
this,
torn apart by the tanks. and the
Exalted,
sisters.
right?
Yeah, this is Exalted. Do you have
Sadly for
anything to
Marcus,
consider?
Yeah, sorry.
who needs to crack open a bus.
consider
Olaf
no
is on our side.
Yeah, consider the Overwatch, and when you have made your decision, just put it back to me. I have to go to.
I didn't follow, sorry.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
He needs to crack a
Do I
bus.
mute myself, or can you mute?
But Olaf is
Muting you.
He needs to crack that bus
This
to get the
table
units
was not
inside.
good.
But Olaf, who's good against buses, is on our side.
100%. All right, we can actually check a little bit on the match score.
He wants to say it. It wouldn't be with me because he's definitely dead.
Oh, it was not updated. I'm sorry. We will fix that.
Killing one is. I mean, he is trash. And he can get the go.
So we have 40-20 in this current match between Sweden and Denmark. Thanks a lot to Sebastian Larsson, who's continuing improving himself, continuing delivering for Team Sweden. We have Jesper, who went 13-7, and we had Björn Eriksson. He did his first loss, 7-13, but no problem. We have a stellar player like Sebastian Larsson, continuing getting new matchups. This time it was Admech. This is also an interesting component of this match, is that right now Marcus Jensen, who have had a pretty rough match, if we're going to be honest, he is on a toilet break. That means also that the time is ticking for him.
How did your game go?
All right.
What did it?
Uninteractive.
What did you play against?
Knights.
I decided not to play you this time.
Oh, yeah. We would have gone for it.
Yeah, I wouldn't. 10-10 or
Maybe a little better.
with Knights? I meant, sorry, not me.
Oh, nice. No, 13-7.
To you, yeah. Who went first?
He did. Which I think it's good for me if we're playing passive.
Yeah.
It's less good for me because if I'd gone first, I would have pressed go on the Terminators,
Yeah,
and it would have been a more exciting game.
Yeah, makes
I
sense.
think maybe it could have swung, but it probably could have swung either way. I only walked over here because my girlfriend said that she's watching the stream. I don't know where the camera actually is.
I mean, it's from above, but there's also one behind you, so if you wave to that, maybe you can tell them to go to
and
that
also
camera.
to talk to you, obviously.
Can you go to that camera? Wave at that camera.
That's nice. You guys are so much more organized than us, having like the stream and everything.
Yeah, it's cool.
We actually talked about how we'd love to have something ourselves for next year.
I mean, ours, Christian over there, he just put it together basically like the last 2 months.
Yeah.
Just spent all of his time, blood, sweat, and tears into it. Died several times almost. So.
Oh wow. Yeah. No, I mean we have a guy who has a lot of experience in esports streaming.
Yeah.
Who is interested in maybe streaming tournaments, which would be really cool.
Yeah, it would be. All right, I've decided to watch you with an emulator.
All right. Cool. Go ahead. Fire away.
I'm gonna shoot the Hunter Killer because I don't think he's gonna survive the next turn. So let's start with the multi-melta. First shot misses. Second shot will hit with a 6. Wounds.
3 damage or?
No.
This
is the multi 8.
All right, Sebastian, we're back here with you.
Heavy bolter.
20-0, my man. What's going on?
I play against very favorable matchups.
Not one. I think it's worth
so
it.
my team give me very good games, and I try to deliver as best as I can.
Yeah, but if we're going to be a bit more honest, this time it was Admec.
Yes.
The match before?
Yeah.
Defcard.
And the match before that? We can take up a sheet here, actually.
I get it.
Thank you.
In your opening match, you met with Drakari, right?
I guess I have more movement.
Drakari,
Jackals also
South Korea, yes.
Peacefully walk away.
Just going to mute the players here super quickly. I mean, you can say you get good matchup, but you have been stomping here 3 matches in a row. And this one might almost be the most important. Did you expect to go 20-0? You can't do that.
No, I did not.
Well, tell me a little bit about this match, though.
It's a very good matchup for me. I played this before against one of the Swedish, the extended team called Rickard, and I went like 18-2, and this mission was way more favorable for me. He played a bit aggressive and it didn't pay off, so I won.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to speak too much into it, and each list is different, but Admec is very few playing it.
Yes.
We had Jonathan, who's right now on stream here,
yes,
who was facing Admec in his last match. It was 119. Now you facing Admec, going 20-0.
Yes.
That's a difference of 39 points.
Yes. That just shows the difference, what faction you put into it. Admec is very good against sisters, with a lot of toughness 3 bodies everywhere, and tons of flamers. Turns out strength 4 flamers is not as good as it is into 10, toughness 10. And
barely even tickles you, and you didn't take a lot of damage.
No, I lost like 4 models.
Amazing. But did it come down that your opponent made a bit of a mistake, or would you say this is just a pairing problem?
It's a very, very pairing problem. It's a very good matchup for me. I was rooting for getting it. It was either this or Chaos Space Marines. So I got the best matchup I could ever get, so it paid off.
Yeah, it is interesting. We don't know how the pairing went, but it's almost that I would expect that Chaos Space Marines is early defender.
Yes, it was their first defender.
I don't know if you're allowed to say that, though.
Okay.
We beep it. Beep. But I would assume that it's an early defender. Interesting to play out to Drukari with it. But with that said, you went super big against this Admech.
Yes.
Please, Sebastian, keep on growling in those 20-0s, 19-1s, or 17-3. If that is the lower bar, we are in great shape.
Yes, let's hope so. Let's hope all my teammates perform as well as I did.
I think they do, and I'm so impressed, especially with Jonathan, who had such a hard one, actually timed out, and now he's back showing the strength for the sisters. I don't know if it's a favorable one against World Eaters, but he's playing golden. And Marcus Jensen, he's been struggling since turn 2.
Yeah, Jonathan is one of the top players in Sweden, and he usually performs well in tournaments and games.
Should we listen
I'm not
in?
surprised.
You can stay if you want to watch a bit of the game, or if you need to run off, feel free to do whichever.
I need a bigger screen. Can I maximize this?
Yes.
Thank you.
So I will just have a total of this many fighting. And we're just going to be
That one is sticky, right?
yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be here. Angron into the vehicle. Made it.
Here comes Angron. And I think it was a misplay by Marcus, because he took up Angron in the first turn and then didn't rapid ingress in the second. He came down in the third and hasn't really done much.
Okay. 100% is gonna flunk here. 100%.
5.
Calling it now.
So explain, what does that mean?
He's not gonna kill that vehicle. He's like 80% possible he's gonna kill the vehicle, but I think he's gonna flunk. He usually does.
If Angron can't even kill the emulator, then I think Angron is in trouble.
He is in trouble. Just watch.
Yeah, on a 5 I don't think so.
I mean,
I needed like a 6 or 7.
Well, now we got help from some 8 bounds.
Yeah.
They might do it.
But Angron is such a cool character.
It's very cool.
It's 415 points or something like that.
Something like that, yes.
But somehow doesn't deliver.
No.
Is it a bad unit?
No, it's the best unit in the Codex.
It really is?
Yes.
But is it just hard to extract the value from it?
No. If you play him correctly, he can do a lot against the right opponents. In some matchups,
go for Angron
it's
first.
shit, but no, not shit, but it's less good.
Strike, yep. Always the fun profile, never the boring profile.
All right, here he comes.
I hit you.
You did hit me. Strength enough, I guess. Oh no, not 20. Right?
Oh yeah, it's 3s. Yeah. So I should probably have
Look here.
+1 to wound, but never punished, so we are good.
How many?
-4, d6 +2 damage. 6 saves.
6 up humans?
Nope. You're dead.
Yeah, I'm Yes.
Oh, it explodes!
To Angron. 1. D3 to your guys. 1. Angron takes it. They do not. Show projection in the 6.
I mean, what is the
think so.
emulator?
I mean,
Is it like 150 or something like that?
I think so.
No, it's like 110 or something.
110?
I don't know. I don't play sisters, but it's not that much. It's a dedicated transport.
I mean, I guess
around 100-ish.
Probably can check it super quickly over here. Oh, if I click on the right one, I apologize for that one. Yeah, 115 as you said.
Let's see. I can get out like here.
As matches now are starting to wrap up very quickly, we just got information from lovely Matthias, who's supporting. He's been painting the army together with Jesper. Kalle, 13-7.
Yes.
Another victory, and combined with your 20-0, big.
Big, very big. We need all the points we can get. Even if we win, we want to win big. Because that puts us up there with
I have
top
bring it
contenders.
down, and you obviously want me to
at the end of 7 games,
right?
there might be
Otherwise I'm gonna
more
hit your tank.
teams
So
with
you
the
want to
same
come
score
out
as
and
us,
give me your
the same
unit
battle
to
points as us,
9
and
points.
then you want as many VPs as possible.
Maybe
100%.
Yeah, the idea was that you couldn't fit. But. Yep.
I'll get there and I'll roll my dice.
Sure.
One dice.
Sure.
Miracle dice for the car. Sorry,
The car.
Explain.
No, it's just
I have to
gets miracle
do this
dice.
before I
Miracle
see
dice
how you
is,
come up.
every
I will
time
pay
a
for
system battle
sustain.
unit dies,
But
and you wanted to roll what miracle dice you got for the
I got it.
exploding car.
Oh, yep.
And I would love that car. I would trade my car for that one.
It's
And the
even cooler
emulator.
than the Batman car.
Yeah.
But I think Jonathan almost have only rolled 6s on the miracle dices.
Yes. That's what I mean by look at this he's gonna flunk, but he didn't. So it's all good.
Like me, but these two should kill me, so I don't.
Gonna swap up so Elias can come in together with you,
Yeah.
Sebastian, for a little bit here.
Yeah.
You want to die? Yes, I will hit you. The regular guys, Eviscerator.
So that
Some
emulator
twos,
got popped.
Explosion.
Say again?
That emulator got
Some
popped.
twos.
So
6
that-
saves, AP
Not
2.
not unexpected though.
Not surprised, but
No.
Nice. Okay.
I'll roll use the dice for.
And I will just touch your tank.
Yeah. Okay. Can he fall back? I mean, he's not. He doesn't fall back.
oh,
Oh, you have more guys
Yeah.
left
Christian in chat.
in the squad?
Revan
You have more guys left? Alright.
and Magnus.
Yeah.
Has it been on you the entire time?
Yeah, I think so.
Like you're gonna get like 5-10 minutes from me.
43 to 42, so like.
Okay. I mean,
We're very good on time.
yeah. Over here.
Yeah.
3s. Exploding.
We have
1, 2, 3, 4.
exploding,
Oh, the blood god I just did.
Oh yeah, you didn't have
4. And then 2s. Rerolling. There you go. Could have done them all together.
AP2 or
AP 2 damage.
so 5 ups. I'll save on.
There's 5 more attacks coming.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'll save the last one, so I'll 5 die.
Is he fighting into the Castigator or is he fighting
You
with
said
Karn?
you would wait with one and then you
Yeah, just-
save this one. So
Yeah, I
you have 2 saves. Or?
No, that's the one I saved.
This
I
ju-
held it in my hand, saving it. It's not that.
Okay.
bad.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure he
That,
did.
that one you picked out from the list.
Oh, okay. 5 more.
There.
5 more attacks.
So I'm obviously taking card out of combat.
Oh yeah, it is
sense.
Karn. Just give me a second, I'll see if I can get
21.
the camera in the
You
right
have
place.
5 more saves.
Oh, she's topping her once per game extra attacks, obviously.
Yeah. All good.
5 more saves. So that's 5 dead there.
Sorry for the motion sickness. There we go.
And 4 more die.
I will discard, recover assets, score 2 and bring it down. You get to hit me back. I think my turn is done.
Oh no, you swing over there, but
Oh yeah, sure.
I'll swing here first just because we're
All good.
Wounds on 6s, I've already used the miracle die. I'm sorry, wounds on 5. Damage 2 from the cannonless.
Fail 2.
4 damage.
1 dead. And all of the other guys?
They missed.
Alright, fair enough.
Missed, didn't wound, you know.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Hitting on 4s. 3 explosions.
Yeah, no, they're fighting in the bottom here.
3s. 6 saves, AP nothing.
Is there more coming?
That's the, yeah, there's the big guy coming after.
I'll hold 1. AP nothing, 3 die.
Yep.
At least a 3 here.
Yep.
you have one. Yeah, so that's it.
3 explosions.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Strength 5. There you go. -1, 2 damage. He was angry apparently. Dead. Cool.
Miracle dice is 6.
Sure.
He's gotten so many sixes. Like most of the, like majority of the game.
Yep, that's
They will
what it does.
consolidate towards the objective.
Miracle. Yeah, Strands of Fate was not broken. Miracle Dice is not broken.
Miracle Dice is utterly broken.
Utterly broken, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they
Well,
left. I mean,
Miracle Dice is fine.
Yeah.
Until you can include Triumph in your army. Then
Yeah.
it becomes just super broken.
Alright, so
That's then a turn.
I killed 1 unit. I killed the emulator. I killed the sisters. Right, so it turns out to be 5-4. So I get kill more.
So I did not kill anything here.
I get 2 and bring it down, 4 and kill more, or discard recover assets, and then I have to do my blood god. I'll write it down.
pretty big
Blood
turn
God.
for the Danish guy.
Yeah. Getting kill more is super sweet.
Yeah. And now
Triumph is gonna-
Jonathan probably just
You have
has to
shooting
kill
combat,
Angron.
you have the stuff.
Probably, yeah.
combat.
It's
Because
tagged
otherwise
one of
Angron
those
is just
castigators though. I think if these are exalted 8 pound, it might keep
I
in
technically
combat.
have a reroll.
Yeah.
Nope. So
Because he has the emulator in the top there.
Yep.
Move it down.
Yeah,
Ignore cover and then shoot with the castigators. Angron saving on 4s.
I won't have cover from the castigators anyway.
Oh yeah, he won't get. Yeah, true.
But the first castigator hits with AP1 and the second one is going to hit with AP2.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the difference.
And then he has the third one. He can just pop out
Yeah.
from behind the corner there.
Yeah, but it has to decade 1 against the exalted 8 pound probably.
Yeah.
Since
Dice is a 4 and I
else they might pop it. They do very well against vehicles in combat.
I will go
Yeah,
for a
especially
sustain
with
and fill pain.
strats.
But then again, the
And,
Triumph can move and charge tagging one of them.
What's it called?
Oh, sorry.
Your cards?
You want secret mission?
No.
Needed. Area denial and establish locus.
Sure. I guess that's pretty. One of them is easier than the other.
Celestine will.
Yeah.
What did you say? Bring it down then.
I didn't pay attention, sorry.
I'm gonna use a 6 to auto-cast the leadership on the canoness.
Yep.
6 miracle dice, not that.
Are good.
Establish locus and area denial.
He needs a 6 to get there, so he uses 6. Celestine is just gonna go here and Lucas. These girls can get out.
I get a CP in your turn.
Yeah, hold on.
So establish locus area now. Does he have anything he can establish with?
I guess Angron. Oh,
Jonathan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, probably. Probably not.
Just spots where Triumph can touch where I am not been able to Angron, you think?
When I finished my charge, I tried to make sure you couldn't.
No, you're probably good now.
Yeah, because I wanted to avoid you having 5 guys here. I can. Do you want me to adjust him?
Don't compromise.
Probably Bryce better than me though.
Yeah, Christian tried to photograph Närling's copy of his score sheet.
Yeah.
He went to school in Munktorp, so he probably didn't learn to write there. So
Shots fired. That the world leaders in the top here are probably dead on the top objective, I believe. There's the sisters up at the very top.
yes.
Seraphim with flamer pistols. Yeah, should be dead.
Problem is, I don't think the correct choice is going for Angron. I think the correct choice is killing everything else.
Bold.
I agree.
I agree.
So.
If you want one.
No.
Okay.
Then I probably take all that. They can all charge, so my turn 4, right?
Yeah, top of 4.
Yeah, and here comes the Castigator, as expected.
Yep. No point in hiding behind the wall when you got cannons and guns.
Yeah, so he said he didn't really want to go for Angron, so he's just...
No, he's gonna probably set up to have choices at least.
Yeah, so the Castigator in combat with the 8-pound might shoot into them. And
Locus.
then shoot into the Jackals on the bottom, maybe?
Yeah.
Yep.
5 now. 15, 20, 25.
How many do you need? I have 10 here.
That's 20. 5 more. You have the feel of pain?
Yeah.
That's pretty bad. That's 2 deaths and 2 saves.
3 ups. 6 ups. I take 1 dab. I'll ruin this.
These guys are gonna grenade your berserkers.
Yep. Sorry.
Alright.
So you're back down to no CP?
Yes. Yeah, that's a miracle dice.
Yep.
So closer should be this vehicle, right? Like exactly.
Yeah. Sure.
So I'll start with them into there.
Okay.
Here are the melter guns. I'll roll 3 melt. No one's wounded. Oh, one is wounded there, right? So I'll go with the crossbow.
The crossbow?
Yeah. It's
What?
a dev. So sorry, I can't. So that doesn't happen now.
Oh,
The dev at the end. So 3 melta.
Holy crossbow.
holy crossbow, yeah.
2 saves from the melta.
Isn't it that crossbow is supposed to be pretty scary?
Damage.
Say again?
Isn't that crossbow supposed to be pretty scary?
It's scary against psychers.
Okay, so the
It's not
first one
scary
does
against
need to roll another one.
Corn has
7.
very few
Okay,
psychers.
so it's dead.
That one.
5.
So I have
Well,
1.
it's better than a
So
regular
dead.
bolter.
Sure.
And I have 1
Yeah.
more, and I'll also hit it with a 3 funds, so 1. Then once on a 2 on Karl, that's wound.
Yeah, Shadow Sun, the primary mission is purge
yeah.
the foe.
CP real.
Yes.
He lives.
But he doesn't get to search. Oh, and he takes 1 dead. No, he doesn't.
But yeah, Karn doesn't search now.
So then this guy will put everything into Karl.
Sure. Okie dokie.
I'll put the heavy bolter in his anger.
Okay. That's a bit weird, but okay.
I want to slip his cover.
Ah.
Multi-melters of Karl. 2 hits. 2s. 3.
Damage.
8.
Dead.
Into Angron. 1 save on Angron, 81. I don't think it's cover, I don't know.
Let's measure if it matters. It doesn't.
I'll slip his cover.
Yep.
Let's go with this one. We shoot everything into that, I think.
Yep.
No. Everything into that. Stormbolt into him.
For the +1 AP.
Yeah.
Isn't it only the main gun that gives the +1 AP?
It's anything that I hit.
Okay.
I hit 1. So this is the main gun into the exalted round.
-1 to hit.
3. Twirling. 6.
Into Angron.
No, into exalted round. Stormbolt is the only thing into
Yeah. 6 saves. Sorry. -1. No cover. Oh wow.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt.
First one.
It's 3 damage each.
Yeah.
5, so
Oh, yes, sorry.
1 wound remaining. Ted dies. Takes 4 damage. Dies. They're dead.
Yeah, so he cleaned them up.
Heavy bolters are wasted.
Good for him.
This is
What a shame.
Angron, 3 hits. No wounds on Angron, but I'll put extra AP on him.
Yep.
So this one into Angron.
Yep.
Alright,
Main gun.
looks pretty good.
5s. Twirling. Let me see if I have 5. Save those. So 3 at AP2. 3 damage.
Takes 3.
It's 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Down to 12.
Bolter. 3 extra. And this is our 6s. 2 are rerolling 1s because Triumph is there. Just 2 AP2 damage 2. 4 damage.
Pretty good.
Take 4. Down to 8.
Shot. So I'll do this one. He'll put Hunter Killer, big gun into Angron. How many does Angron have left?
8 remaining.
Just the Stormbolt to go in there.
Yep.
You have one more fucking cheese. Big gun. 5s. Just one.
Into.
In time.
I'm fine.
You're fine. Heavy bolters. One extra. 6s. Nothing. Stormbolter going over there.
Yep.
Misses. And the Hunter Killer hits. Roll to wounds.
Good.
Typical hunter killer.
Let's do all of these into them. Not overcharging plasma. Here are the flamers.
So every single unit that's fired is Hunter Killer now?
Yes.
I see the total.
Even
Yeah.
the last.
Yep.
13 into them. 3s. Not real ones. That many AP0. 6s.
Sorry, this was into.
The cultists.
Oh, okay. And then 5 ups. 6.
6 dead. Bolt pistols. 2 wounds from bolt pistol. Plasma pistol misses. Just the 2 wounds from bolt pistols.
2 more.
Let's do the Penitent Daniels Heavy Flamers, 7 shots. 2s. Twilling. 7 more.
Into Jackals.
Into Jackal.
Boomer, Jonathan said he made a decision he was gonna try and kill everything else but Angron.
Looks like he managed to just do that.
Yeah, it looks like it.
He can go basically wherever he wants, but he can only do one thing. That one page.
Yeah, basically just reducing the enemy activations.
Touch the objective with 1 there.
When I charged you, I tried to deny you.
Or even 1 gun.
Yeah, because I didn't want the 5 girls to land here. I wanted you to then. So I don't know if you pushed it when you did the.
It's fine. I just go forward. Not touching it. Okay.
Hey, it wasn't me.
I'm sorry. They're gonna charge like 8,000.
Sure.
Oh, because I'm using a 6, that's why I'm running.
Yeah.
No one's charging Angron. Oh, they're wiped out. The Locust there.
Yep.
Power sword from the guns that charged you. 1 hit. No wounds. 4 not very good attacks. Nothing.
And I get to hit you back on the character unit.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 attacks, 6 hits. Strength 9. Rearing wants the wound. 6 saves at AP2, 3 damage apparently.
Yeah. Here's the first 5. 2 damage, right?
3 is the champion.
Here's the first 5. There's 1 more after this. So 2 die. Oh, that's the. Oh. Canoness has a 4 up. Basically, on a 1, I save it. I say it was a save. Is that okay for you? A 1 at
Oh, because they are 5 up, but she has a 4 up?
Yeah.
How many wounds does she have?
3, so she's dead from 1 hit. That's the.
Okay, sure.
So it's on a 1, I saved her. I didn't save, so she's dead.
Okay.
2 miracle dice.
Are we still on track?
Yeah.
Are we up?
So
No, not from last time.
1,
I Lucas with 5. I'll discard.
2, 3. So it's 3 to 2 for killing.
I killed 2. Oh wait, no, I killed 4.
4. Cool. So to contest, I need to kill 2. All right. Was that
Sorry,
your
there's
turn?
no other command for standings,
Think of discarding.
Oh,
but
Aaron
we can
and I,
show it
yep.
quickly if you just give me 1 second.
Making you stay there is pretty.
There we go. That's the standings right now, as far as we know.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that.
This. There we go. There you have the standings.
Okay.
I have to score my turn. I think.
It says at the end of your turn on the card, so I don't think so.
So I have to wait until my turn.
Yeah.
That's a 5, so that's.
Yep.
Storm hostile assassination.
Okay. So I just killed off the character. That was easy to get.
Yes.
So I guess it was somehow to.
To my advantage.
Yeah. 8 wounds remaining. That's actually really sad now. It was a very free card before.
Now it's there or.
Oh yeah, I guess she is still here. I forgot I should buy a Blood God roll. The whole idea was to kill something with
One
cards.
hostile should be okay for him, I believe.
Okay,
He's
do you
doing
want me
fine.
to redraw the cards?
He will
Okay.
most certainly win this game.
Yeah, I will.
Question is by how much?
And the idea is basically
What are you looking for?
sorry.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for advantage so I can do more mission cards. And I mean, it's very obvious what I'm gonna do now, right? That's why. Are you okay with it?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. And I go back up to 2 for my turn.
Looks like he got his advance.
So
Assassination, and what else did you get?
Storm hostile. So so 17.
Yep.
3 more. So I will out to 6 advance.
So what was the kill tally at the moment?
4 to 2.
Okay.
So I can only tie you realistically. I will never take it from you. Put him here.
She's wounded, so she has to take the save.
Yep.
So this is the bottom
suppose-
of turn 4.
If the Rhino can't fit
World
through
League
here,
turn.
I guess there is a legit chance that if I kill, the 2 ladies are part of her, right? I guess part of her unit. It's not two.
It's just one unit. She's not.
It's so weird. You can allocate to her.
Yeah, it's because she's not attached.
Yeah. So if you move 21, you're gonna go like 6, 18. So you're gonna see me. I might as well make this one come to any kind of use. Can you see me if I hide? in here?
Yeah, I'm tall enough to see through there. I think.
You have a dead one, right? Let's just use a dead one. Oh, time is on you.
I don't even know. Like, I guess if I go here, let's see here. I don't think. Not there when it's like that. So I think as long as he's there, it gets very hard. Yeah.
Okay.
But if I can come here, then I can easily see.
Okay. So if he survives,
So
basically.
Christian is back.
Yeah.
Hello. How is it going?
It is going pretty well for Jonathan here. So at the end in
I'll
his
just stay an
turn,
inch off the wall if that's the case, because it wasn't even close.
he made a decision of killing
An inch off
everything
this
but
side,
Angon.
down here, so you can
now
check
the World
this
League
side if you
players
like.
has not a lot of stuff left.
I just want to try and keep it mobile for doing action turn 5. Yeah.
And now Angon is moving back to his home objective.
No longer sticky.
Really?
Yeah,
That's true.
because Celestine's on there.
On the 6.
So he wants to get the assassinate and want to get storm hostile because Celestine took over his home objective.
Wow.
Yeah, not much to be said. I'm just gonna go for charging.
So here Angron comes. He should make that with a 5, with the plus from Angron's aura.
Yeah.
There we go.
And because Angron has a circle base, he can
She still
turn
has
around
the
as
fill-up
much
lane?
as he wants.
Yeah.
I think I will.
Start.
Yeah, I think I have to. You have no more CP. Oh, you have plenty of CP, right?
Yeah, I have one. Sorry, I have one CP and plenty here.
Oh, I'm too tired to do this. 19 attacks at damage 2 or 9 attacks at d6 plus 2?
I mean, the answer is most should probably kill me, right?
Yeah.
But,
I'm just afraid of.
I'm not gonna.
I think that Jonathan's microphone is died. I will try to fix it.
Not because I
Okay.
want to help you, but because I can't.
I'm gonna go with the big swings just because I don't want the. I think my bad dice are a better argument than your 3 are, I'm gonna say. So. And then again, like you only need.
Yeah, I
one to
would
go
probably
through.
also
It's like a
do
million
the
damage
big
attacks.
attacks into this.
Are we able to hit?
Yeah, it's obviously.
8 hits. 2s. 8 saves.
Perfect.
Yep, all good.
We're just having some problems with Jonathan's mic right now. We're trying to fix it. So just give us one moment.
They all have Wheel of Fame, but they all have a few more opinions.
The first 3 go through.
The damage is.
d6 plus 2 each.
Oh yeah, so roll for the first one.
3, sure.
Just 2 left. She's dead, and they don't have a Wheel of Fame, so they're all dead.
Okay. I will just consolidate towards the objective in a way where when she revives, she will be pushed off the objective, basically.
On a 2 up,
Yep.
she comes back, but
Yep.
she's not in combat now.
Yep. You get to hit first.
Yeah. Power Sword, 1 hit, no wounds, 4 girls. No wounds. Armor contempt.
Sure. I hit you 3 times. And I wound you with rear leg once to wound. 3 times, AP2.
2 burst. 1 dice, and then I save the last.
Yep. Oh. I rotate on the spot.
I get hold more.
Yeah. You're gonna get 50 on primary. I got hold and kill.
I get hold more, kill more.
5 to 4. Yeah, you get
We
kill
will
more.
upper a bit here, so we maybe can hear a bit of Jonathan.
Uh,
Unfortunately, the microphone seems to not want to pick up.
And I will go 1 because I kept there at 9.
Oh yeah, I have to do blood gut first.
I get sabotage.
I don't think I get a kill over here. You're just gonna fall back, so. I did not get advance in charge this time. I think I'm just gonna go for the +2 move, and I mean, I guess Angron.
He could die.
Yeah, so I guess I feel no pain because you can throw a grenade.
Yeah, and then some dead wounds in combat and like.
Yeah, so
She resurrects a girl.
you got sabotage and Aaron.
Then I like kept it.
Yep.
The sabotage and area denial here for Jonathan. He will get area denial. The sabotage is a pretty good one. Area denial, he has to be within 3 inches of the center, and he has to keep the opponent out of the center to get that. And area denial, sabotage, he has to do an action in a terrain piece outside of the deployment zone.
I should be at 2 CP.
I think she will just go. That gives you an easy kill.
be right back. Just gonna check the scores.
Yeah.
They're gonna start to sabotage.
Yeah.
This is within yours, right?
Your unit has to be within my deployment zone.
My unit.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, he can't. He's outside my deployment zone.
Yep. All good.
So he'll start sabotage.
Yeah, apologize for the sound issues here that we have lost Jonathan, who is playing now his turn. Must be turn 5, right?
I can't imagine a world like
So we get in some really great news. I did send some pictures on Discord at discord.gg/Veizla, where you actually can see live pictures also from the matches. But we just got a report that Axel Ondrukari have won his match with 13-7. Important, to say the least.
Okay, let's start with him, shooting everything into him. Doesn't think not happen.
Oh, this is boulders?
No, this is the damage 3 gun.
You have twin linked? Yeah, you failed one.
Twin-linked.
You didn't re-roll one of your failed wounds?
But it's minor shots that I rolled. 8. Oh, sorry.
You had a one you didn't re-roll to wound for twin linked.
Okay, sorry. One more.
Okay, I make it.
Yeah, he's very dead.
Yep. Yep.
I'll throw a grenade at Tyron.
Sure.
Let's see. Not 8 dice. 3.
Yeah, this is turn 5,
Can I do it
right?
again?
This
Just
is the top
completely
of turn
nullified?
5, yes.
Ah,
But the World Leaders
left.
player, Marcus, barely has any units left, so
Yeah.
when the Angron dies, he's probably not going to be able to score anymore.
On the flamer.
Which means Jonathan should win this. It's not going to be a big victory, but it's going to be a win.
1 wound, and I'll use a 5. Strength 7. So 2 strengths.
Because Marcus
Strength
managed to
6?
get a kill more there once, it's
Okay.
gonna...
AP?
That really saved a lot of points for him.
Oh, wow. I failed both.
No, damage 1.
Oh, damage 1.
I mean, here you can see everything that have died for Marcus. It's a completely disaster in the
How many
in
do you have
the
left?
survival
3 left.
part, but this is a point Warhammer
Yeah,
game.
and he pulled Storm Hostile and Assassinate, which was really good for him. Like, he got max on both last turn.
Because that could get you killed spot 2.
Like, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do -1 damage. So no matter how many devastating, like you're gonna have to need 3 devastating or going through my 4 of invuln.
They will charge the Rhino.
Also, like if you charge me and I kill you, I will also pay for advance and charge, and all of a sudden.
I'm just going to use a 6.
All right, so this is the current standing between Sweden and Denmark. We have Joe Larsson, we have Jonathan that we're following. We know Jonathan will win this game.
That was an inch
And
off
we
here,
have
but,
Olaf, who also looking pretty
yeah.
strong. They have a lot of units left, Olaf and Peter, in the 7th map from the top.
I don't care about that.
Yeah, just gonna touch me. Yep. Bad play.
We're sorry about the mics.
I guess you have a save
We're
on your
working on it.
system. Make it cool. That's your done?
Yeah, as for five and I'll probably complete this time first.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, probably. No. So I'll just get a CP. Time to me. Just to draw some cards.
Extend.
So I have 2 remaining units, so I guess I can't discard extend.
So you probably want to auto pass his Spanish.
No, but if I have 1 unit in my army, I get to discard it for free, I believe. Oh, I just need to keep one in normal. So I'll discard extend, which is like one of the best secondary.
Yeah.
For secure. Okay, so I'll just get 3 for charging you. Yeah.
It's my turn 5 scoring. I held and I killed, right?
You kill a unit. You held more.
Oh yeah.
So you're gonna get max.
Yeah, I will max because I also killed more.
Actually, no.
I killed more here, right?
Turn 3.
Yeah, no, turn 4.
Turn 4, it was me who got kill more.
No, I killed 4 and you killed 3.
We had
turn 5 now, and I killed 1.
Sorry, yeah, turn 4 you got 4 to 3, so you got kill more. Yeah. And turn 3 I got kill more from 5 to 4.
This can't be right?
So,
you never got home.
Yeah, no. I guess I gave you the hold more.
Yeah. I think you gave yourself both here because you should have 8 here.
You should have 16 on one of them.
Yeah. Because you should only have 8 here because you just killed and held, right?
Yeah, I killed and held. So and you got kill more, so you got 16 in turn 4.
Yeah.
And
you have 1.
I had kill more in turn 3. That's
so that's that.
That's the 12.
Yeah. So that's right.
Yep. So this is also turn 5. So I haven't killed anything yet.
No, but you will, right?
Sure.
I mean, we'll roll it out.
And you get your hold more, you get your kill.
Considering what they're saying right now, we probably have the scores on top wrong. We will update those as soon as they figure it out.
No, that was...
Yeah, because you survived.
Yeah.
So you got hold more, but did you get kill more turn 2 as well?
Yeah, I did actually. That was fine, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. So we just have to redo all of this. So
it's 50,
yeah,
right?
yeah, it's 50. Cool.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, we're wrapping up the last part here, I guess.
Yeah.
It's looking good.
Yeah, I mean, I have...
Korea good or Iceland?
Well,
It's a
opposites, to be fair.
It's like a bumpy road.
Up from Paris in our matrix.
Yeah, we can actually hear that from Sammy, one of the coaches, that they have done better than what they had expected.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing for me to do, so...
This is the only thing
Yeah.
So it looks like Sweden is going to be undefeated in our pod, which is great.
Actually going to update here very quickly and just check the overall tournament standing. We don't have any matches that seem to have finished.
Yeah, I guess I do
in round 3 yet.
I need 3 to go through, and I have 7.
I'm gonna start on hard to get the team playing.
Definitely. It's just a question of... So 19 would be 18, would be 15, would be 5. Yeah, I think big swings is still better. When you're full wounds, it's definitely better. I wish I picked sustained now. Can I repeat the...
So if we're looking at the table here,
do I see real?
there's basically no units on the right side, right?
Real one of the damage roll.
So on the right side, there's one at the very bottom.
Yeah. So I'm down to 2.
And then you read your card.
At the very bottom of that ruin, you can see
just a
one
matter of
little
do I
base.
CP roll the wound roll or do I CP roll the damage roll? I guess the wound roll because...
I think so, because you got 2.
There you go. just half.
I
So
just save one to the side. These
Yep.
are just 4-ups. I'm just going to roll all 4-ups. I did not.
3 failed.
3 failed. I mean, I'm definitely just passing.
There's one unit in the,
5
in the
damage.
top left corner there, next to the 4.
She died.
And then there's Angron on the
just one.
sum objective
left.
with Celestine and base, and
6.
then there's a Rhino on the
Oh,
other
sorry,
side of the
5
board.
again.
And
I
that's
can't fucking
all
count
the world
anymore.
needs to play
Good thing the
hard.
game is over.
She needs to hit all these 5-ups because that one doesn't have 4-ups.
Because I believe that might be an 8-bound in the corner
That's
there,
not-
but I'm not sure.
Cool.
And you get your defense.
Yep. I would get defend no. I guess. Yeah.
I
If,
mean, you couldn't -1 damage if I survived and killed you.
sure.
Were these the
Yeah, so
only
you
2
get-
units he has left?
See,
He has a Rhino on the other
I
side
got
of the
8,
board
so
as
it would
well.
be 8,
But that not-
16,
That might
24,
not be.
1 kill more.
Let me just check Jonathan's list.
20. Oh god, math. 8, 16 plus 20 is 36. Right?
No, that's a Penitent engine. No, that's
4
Jonathan's.
plus 12 is
So he has 2 units left. He has,
I
he has a
get
Rhino
10
and he has
for
Angron.
3. So that would be 6, 10, 12 plus 9 is 21, 24 for a total of so I get 50, 60, 40, 50, 60, so 62.
there's paint.
So I have 70. 24, 9. So 89. So 89 with paint. Thank you.
Oh, now we couldn't hear it actually.
Yeah, I'll go and check and see if I can fix the mic.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate.
So 13-7. I mean, I just
Just like so you can probably hear you.
yeah. So 13-7. I guess I was really lucky with the cards. Like I really definitely don't
Yeah.
deserve this much.
No, it was like with very few. Yeah, I think it was heading to a 15 and then the card back a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I was saying. I was calling 15 to my.
Yeah, okay. I had this as a small win. I've only played this matchup once
Yeah.
on this exact table.
Yeah.
So what happened?
6 win.
I think what happened here. He
So
then
13-7 to
did the
Jonathan.
trick, came out, and then one-shot Angron.
Okay. I would have never even tried that. But
I mean, the emulator could see me as well.
yeah, but that's still very sweet.
And he did the emulator trick, and my regulators were just scouting from here to here, so they also died.
Okay.
So I picked up the 2 emulators, the 2x5 emulators, and was like, cool. What's next? He then put out. He had hit more of the hit 2 flamer breaks the characters. So he would just put out like trash and bricks to build a wall, and I would then just overload him, and it worked out fine. Where he just couldn't hit my 8 bounds. Like the character ran at him, and he could kill me, and I just continued through, and I killed everything. So I thought this was a small win. The reason why this table is usually for me is Angron deploy here.
Apologize
Then it
for the
goes in
sound
here.
issue. We're actually going to go
This
away from
position,
this one.
almost
We
no
wish
gunline can deal
Marcus
with, except
We wish Marcus further luck in this tournament. This was a pretty brutal one for sure. And if we're going over here and we're checking the total score, is that Sweden right now is in a commanding lead with 79-41. Joel Larsson's match is still running, and we also have Olof Svensson's still running. I'm fairly confident that Olof will not lose a lot of points. He probably is more towards a draw or a small win, if I would speculate. Joel Larsson might lose quite big, though. With that said, Sweden only needs to take 7 more points to reach 86. I think Olof by himself will be able to gather those 7 points. So it's looking like another win, maybe not so much bigger than the ones versus Iceland. We will see. Welcome back, Elias.
Hello. So yeah, Olof and Joel are still going, and as we heard, it's slightly above Matrix for what we expected.
Yeah, I just said that I believe that Olof will at least do a draw, if not close to a draw, because they have so much. But last time, maybe 20 minutes ago, it was still 4 Nemesis Knights up for the Grey Knight, and Olof had almost everything on his table still. So I think that they've been going fairly low points. They're collecting some parts, but from what I could understood with my limited knowledge, it looked like Olof was in the lead. And then I think there is a risk that Joel will lose fairly big, but Sweden only needs 7 points for this win, and I think that Olof can get it by himself.
Yeah, most likely. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, we believe that Sweden will win this round. Which means Sweden goes undefeated out of the pods.
If that happens, that would be amazing.
That would be great, yes.
So we can go over actually here and we can see Joel Larsson. Can't be many minutes left right now. And then if we go a bit further over here. Here we have Olof with his Votan playing against the Dread Knights of Grey Knights.
Yeah.
Or Nemesis Knights, sorry, not Dread Knights.
They are Nemesis Dread Knights.
Ah, okay. But you can even see one of them actually has now fall over. Yeah. Unfortunately, we see one here on the left. He's still on the table. You can also see one in the middle where our lovely Danish friend shows his positive side, if we say like that. They have been amazing. I would say Denmark, really great opponents as it seems. I think Fredrik Larsson, is he one of the coaches?
Yeah, I believe so, because the Dread Knight player, or the Grey Knight player is... Let me check actually.
So we just here in the very final stages between Sweden and Denmark. Yeah, and Fredrik Larsson is probably one of the coaches, because he's not in the startup.
Yeah, he's a
lineup.
coach, and it's Peter Herbild that's playing Olof.
Yeah, so we have Peter there in the blonde on the right. And we have Olof with the glasses fighting with his dwarfs. They are mighty, they are not tall, but they are
short kings. Painted in beautiful Swedish colors.
Yeah, that's just amazing. Let's go back here and see if we can pick something up from Joel Larsson's match here. I know that the Great Unclean One was on the left side. We can actually see it a bit. The Bellacore have fallen in some rounds ago. This is really, I'll say, Overwatch.
Yeah. You see the green mound with the sword held aloft. Yeah, that's a great Unclean One. A big chunky dude that's really hard to kill.
But we can also see that Joel has lost a lot of units. All these units that we can see in the foreground together with the big black Bellacore are dead.
Yeah.
And you can see almost everything of his units are on the table. So Joel is about to almost get the table. Is the Great Unclean One. Can he do enough? Have he put up enough of the Shadow Clone? Is that what it's called?
Chaos, Shadow of Chaos, I would believe. Or Chaos Shadow. Has he infected enough of the battlefield?
So this is actually Joel Larsson's army list. The Shadow of the Chaos. He can go and get them sticky, correct?
Yeah, so the thing about... so your deployment zone is always in your Shadow of Chaos. And then if you control at least half of the objectives in no man's land, it is also in the Shadow of Chaos. And if you hold the opponent's deployment zone objective, it's also in the Shadow of Chaos. Or, and that's a pretty recent change, if you're within 6 inches of a greater demon of the same god, you also get a Shadow of Chaos. And the greater demons are always in their own shadow. And most of the demon army rules and stratagems key off that shadow.
I love to see this, even though it's a very long game. I don't know how much they have left. Seems like they have finished now, but it seems to be in a very good spirit and mood. And here we have many of the Danes and the Swedes at the pairing table where the battle actually began.
And I will say that they seem to swap shirts. So a couple of the Swedish guys now going around in Danish and vice versa. So
yeah, and I think that one of the biggest impacts in this game was actually something happening outside of the battlefield. Coach Magnusson, he lined up the hot shots, he delivered the hot shots, and then he swapped to Latvia. So he is for sure an infiltrator across the Baltic Sea, going for Latvia, trying to spice this match up. We will see if which team he will be part of tomorrow. We never know with head coach, or not head coach, but he's the WTC coach. We can say that. Coach Magnusson. So just to, as Elias was saying, on the right side, in actually, I believe the Danish shirts is head coach Johan Norman for Sweden. So they swapped the shirts to make it a bit harder for us and for you guys at home. And if you just tuned in, we have this result at this very moment. Team Sweden, 79-41. We have still Joel Larsson and Olof Svensson's matches. We believe that Olof will take quite a few points. I believe he can take the 7 points to victory. In Joel's match, we have seen that he more or less have gone tabled, but we don't know how many points did the Blood Angels take against Chaos Demons.
we also don't know how many Blood Angels are left because of the camera angle, so there might be a mutual state of affairs.
Yeah, but about 30 minutes ago, there were quite a few though.
Yeah, okay.
But could have been that Chaos Demons kept on collecting points, so it's just a low-scoring one.
Could be.
Let's go over
And that's
see
a really
here.
big thing about teams. Even if you're losing, you need to push as many points as you can just to make that differential smaller.
Absolutely. Let's see here. Is Olof still playing? It seems so. Olof and Peter are battling it out to the finishing line. I think the official time, just so everyone knows, is that it's 31 minutes and 30 seconds left until it needs to be reported and set in. So we got some good gaming still going here, and we actually can see a bit more of the different characters. We have quite a lot of Nemesis Dreadnoughts on the Dread Knights on the table. It's 4 of them collected. I think that's all the 4.
Yeah, it looks like it. But it is.
Botan shooted those out and taken them in melee.
Or it might also be that the Grey Knights have jumped off the board. We actually don't know.
Could be. But very hard to tell when we don't have the voices and we haven't seen. I do wonder, Elias, should we try to get Jonathan on the stream to talk about this match?
I will see if he wants to.
Please do so. While we're having the very final minutes here between Olof on Wotan. Oh, sorry, I realized we didn't have a camera on these guys. Once again, I want to say that we have Coach Johan in the Danish Oberlander shirt, and we also have Swedish Axel Rudén on his Drukari, standing here in the hat, and also swap shirts with the Danes after this very good battle. We really hope that Olof can take the last 7 points. We haven't really got the result from Joel Larsson. We believe that Joel Larsson's match is finished. And we just got confirmed also that here in some minutes we will have Jonathan joining in, who is the playing captain of Team Sweden, who just played a fantastic game of Sisters on stream versus Marcus Jensen. What a show. I really loved how these two combatants talked this match through, how they played. It was a bit brutal by turn 2 already when Jonathan had done some spicy things, and I think that Marcus, he was fighting back all the way. Couldn't deliver with the Argon. But we will see here what Jonathan actually thinks. Once again, less than 30 minutes, 28 minutes and 40 seconds to go. I'm going to also check if any teams have actually got in their first results from round 3. In this very moment, Sweden is in 8th place. Leading is France, followed by Spain and England. But this round is the hardest round up to this point, as these Seed 1 teams are facing Seed 2 teams. All right, I think Jonathan, you can come a bit closer to me. We are seeing the final match going on here between Sweden and Denmark. Olof with his Votans facing, I think, Peter on Grey Knights. We don't really know how it goes, but they have a lot of pieces left until suddenly there were 4 Nemesis Dreadnoughts on the side. Maybe they are teleported out or not. We will see.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
But let's do this one. We can just go here because I don't know if even you have seen the current results that we're having.
I saw Johan showed me, but yeah, it's looking very good, and I think he said that Denmark might be up a little bit on the tables that are remaining, but we should definitely be winning. Sorry.
No worries. So, hello, and we have Jonathan, the playing captain.
Yeah.
How do you feel right now? What a match you have shown us. That was a fantastic sportsmanship between the two of you.
I heard I swore more than everyone else that's been on stream as well. So that's an achievement, I guess.
I don't think so. I mean, sometimes some of Marcus' fellow countrymen can be a bit filthy in the
pretty sure.
mouth, but I think Marcus showed fantastic sportsmanship.
Yeah. No, it was a really good game, and we played by intent, and it was a very chill game for me because I didn't do so well last turn, so it was a good recover, and I think I played very well, and he made one big mistake and one mistake in the table choice, which snowballed what should have been a draw into a small win for me.
So you mean that? Oh, so he was the one deciding the table, and he picked the wrong one.
Yeah, because he played against Bringers on this before, but I don't think he realized how sisters should play it. There was very easy move blocks and very good firing lanes, and on Purge I just have to hold my home objective so I can deploy very far back as well.
I see. Okay, but let's talk a bit more, because we haven't actually been hearing so much from you, Jonathan.
Yeah.
As you're the captain of the team together with Johan, you are playing all the matches.
Yeah.
You do play sisters, which is arguably one of the harder or more complicated armies to play.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So you've been sure you don't agree?
No, I mean it depends on the matchup, but yeah, in general it is you have to think a lot, but it's only also 2 matches per day, so you do get enough time to think through. Right?
That's very nice. I heard actually previous years it's been 3 rounds in the early stage.
There was the Hell Gauntlet of 2 years ago where you played 3 games in a day, and it was a 14-hour day, and you got out of here at I think 11 on the first day. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like it because I like suffering, but yeah, they got rid of that.
You like the pain?
Yeah, it was good at pain.
And talking about pain, day 1 you faced South Korea, a completely blowout, 145-15. But today in the morning versus Iceland, I know that you guys thought that Iceland would be pretty strong.
Yes.
But we couldn't imagine what happened. Tell me a little bit about your Icelandic match.
Yeah, could you have it on stream just so I can...
Absolutely, we're going to pull it up for everyone here.
Yeah, thank you. Now, this is I'm going to have to look at the screen. Yeah, this is mostly a pairings mistake by me that I didn't know the NMAC matchup well enough, and I got wrecked. But luckily we have because Iceland has some very good players, but over 8 tables they lose to us in skill, I would say. But yeah, I lost to one of their better players in a matchup I should have never taken, basically. That's why this score is closer than it maybe should have been.
I mean, tell me as much as you can and want, but if we talk specifically about that, is it something that you are prepared with, that you are used to? Is this just how it ended up, or was it just a fluke in the pairing process where you made mistakes?
Yeah, it was a mistake in the pairing, and also like the AdMech matchups we've been practicing against, which is the Polish ones, are very different from what Hydra brought. So it was a bit of a false information about AdMech, and then just a mistake in the pairing. So
because we can say on this one that maybe Joel lost a bit larger than we thought because he did so well against Grey Knight yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
But otherwise, I think most of the players did perform. You were an exception. And you also timed out, which is not common.
No.
But let's not stick on this one because we have something more great to talk about. Here we have your match versus Denmark. And can you just tell me, after doing such a mistake, if we could say like that, both on the pairing and on your play style, if we could say like that, we saw you taking the whip.
Yeah.
We saw you coming into this versus, I don't know, it felt like it could be good but could be tricky, and you just, it was like it was the first match.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's so different mentally playing against something you are prepared against versus something you're not prepared against. Like AdMech, not enough preparation. World leaders, most of you know, we've been practicing with America for this one. And obviously Anton Vanilla is one of my friends. This Marcus ran exactly Vanilla to this, so I know it very well. And just the fact that playing as world leaders, like, is a very good army, but you only, like, there are things you don't have to think about. Like, you can disregard if there is lines of sight for shooting. It doesn't matter. You just have to think about your screening, your spacing, and like your general play. So I find it a lot easier to solve those kind of matchups. Not saying world leaders is bad, but for me, it makes it a lot easier.
It's not one of the strongest armies if you look at statistics or what people choose coming into it. But of course, Anthony from Team USA, he is scary. And for sure, with Marcus playing the same army, we know that he can do damage.
It's definitely a good army.
But so impressive, Jonathan. I gotta say it and give it to you. After such a fluke match, taking the whip, coming in, sure, it's more in your comfort zone. But I saw that you were super focused. You played fast. You played precise. You knew what you were doing. Marcus tried to do things, and you explained, no, this is my thinking. And he said, whoops. I think after your first turn 2, he started to realize. And when he went over to his turn 2, I think he said, how could I screw up this badly?
He was.
And that's not good when you are going second and in your second turn.
No. He was a little bit. I think he got himself a little bit more tilted than he needed to be. But I think he did what he could after that. So the secondaries bailed him out a bit from what I thought was going to be like a 15-5 to me. So like, I think he played as well as he could after that mistake he did. But
was that the one when he took up Angron?
Yeah, well, it was a few things. It was picking up Angron and picking the table, obviously. But like, he had a charge turn 1, which could have ended screwing up my recover assets, and then he decided to like let the dice decide if he was going to go to charge instead of out of asset 6. He just rolled it, and then he got a 2, couldn't go for it. And then the spawn going into middle couldn't kill my girls because my armor contempted and they were only AP1, so I got hold more on the first turn, which is just a really bad start. So I understand that he was upset with himself.
I gotta give it to you. We were speaking highly on the way that you were screening and move blocking. You shut him off completely. He had to walk around you. He couldn't get into charges. You must have felt golden in that moment.
It was a good feeling of being in control of the game, I must say that. Like I was never worried. Like the estimate kept going up when the coaches came and talked to me, but I felt very much in control.
All right, we're gonna try to tune in a bit on the last very moments between Olof and Peter, who is the last playing match. But Joel Larsson, he went 8-12.
Okay, yeah.
And that means that Sweden have reached 87 points.
Oh, yeah.
You have won this match. Congratulations, amazing.
Yes, thank you.
And I must say, Chaos Demons versus Blood Angels. Isn't that crazy? That should be a very strong matchup for Blood Angels. Isn't this a pretty good result?
I'm very happy about the result. I will not tell you what it says in our matrix.
I can just say I play Blood Angels. I have faced Chaos Demons on my lower level.
Yeah.
And it was honeymoon.
Yeah, no, I understand. No, it's different. Yeah. Okay.
So really great job from Joe Larsson securing Swedish win.
Yeah.
But it wasn't if it wasn't for your performance here, Jonathan. Amazing to follow you. We have seen Kalle continuing dominating on Thousand Suns as he should do. But Sebastian Larsson.
Yeah.
Can you tell us something? Because he has gone 17-3. I think, what was it that he had versus Iceland? 18-2.
Yeah.
And now versus Denmark with Admec, 20-0.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a 20-0, but I don't know what happened in that game, so I can't speak to that, sorry.
But it must feel fantastic in this Icelandic match where we can say that you screw up a bit in the pairing, screw up a bit in the match, and then also time out. Sebastian Larsson, he comes in 20-0.
Yeah, and he's a momentum.
Sorry, it was 18-2.
Yeah, he's a momentum-based player as well, so this is going to carry him very far, I think, which is good because tomorrow is when the hard games start.
All right. Thank you so much here, Jonathan. We can check if we got in any questions or comments from the Twitch chat here. Sorry, we haven't really paid attention. What was the hangover factor against Iceland?
I did not have a hangover factor. I had a hangover factor in my last tournament a week ago in Örebro, and since then I realized that I am too old to drink and play. So no, no hangovers.
You went undefeated up until you met Sebastian Larsson, right?
Yes.
And he whooped you.
His momentum started there. I mean, let's just say I took a dive for his mental game, and then.
What the leadership showing at a local tournament in Sweden, giving the momentum to, I would say, the MVPs currently for Team Sweden.
Sure. I think he has the golden cap. I mean, he probably should at least.
Okay, can you tell me about it?
Golden cap is just what the coaches award to their best player for the round, or who they think their best player is.
And right now it's Sebastian Larsson.
It was for
the Chaos Knight.
Yeah. All right.
Anything else that you want to say to everyone at home?
I mean, I see we have a lot of viewers, so I'm very happy and I'm very pleased that so many people are supporting the stream. Thank you.
Thank you, Jonathan. Amazing to see this comeback when it really matters versus Denmark. You and the guys have secured 3-0. Yeah. You will be one of the big contenders going into the round 4-5 tomorrow.
Yes.
Can we say, is there anyone who you would like to face tomorrow? Do you want to go up against Poland, USA, England, France? Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because you have to go through them all to win. So it doesn't matter who we get tomorrow.
Are you surprised that Poland and USA is not topping when we came into this round 3?
No, I mean, USA played against a very hard opponent turn 1, which should probably not have been a tier 3 team, so I'm not surprised about it.
Gotcha. And we can just say here that we've seen now that Germany actually has gone 3-0, took 109 points in the last match, and Poland took 105. So the interesting part with Poland, doesn't really matter who they're facing. I think that they were against Canada.
Yeah.
One of the strongest, if not the strongest seed 2 team.
Yeah.
And they still took 105 points.
Yeah.
That's strong.
Yeah, they did really well, and Canada prepped a lot into specifically Poland. So yeah, that was very well done.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
See you in a very bit.
Thank you.
All right, everyone. I'm here with Elias. We have been broadcasting this second match, and you've been with us from the beginning. Sweden-Denmark, we have a result.
Yeah,
96-64.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. That's 10 points above what you need to win.
And we can see here, as predicted, or did Olof Svensson actually lose it with 9-11?
Yeah, he did.
I did say that I didn't think, I thought it would go 10-10, maybe even win a bit, but maybe it's swing in the end.
It was a very, very close to 9-11.
Yeah.
Or 11-9. I should probably not say 9-11. Whatever.
But continues, the Votan, they simply don't lose big. Like they
don't. They're very
stable.
They're very, very stable. But yeah, this is great. So Sweden go undefeated out of their pod, which is amazing for the rest of the tournament.
And I think we haven't fully got the numbers in here, but we have seen that Germany and Poland has won. And now, actually, when updated, France and Sweden have got the results in. And in the very current standing, France is number 1, Sweden is number 2, Germany is 3, and Poland is 4.
Yeah, but big hitters like Spain and England haven't reported in yet, and also Australia. So it might change before the night is over.
Absolutely, but one thing is for sure. Sweden is in front of Team Poland. Team Poland and Sweden will not play in the opening fourth round tomorrow because Germany is between. So in this very current moment, either Sweden will face France or they face Germany in their fourth round. But many things can happen from now until it's finishing. Yeah. And let's just check here on the pairing time. It's 10 minutes and 27 seconds left.
Yeah, it is. Looks very good.
Sweden is coming back.
We're coming back in a big one.
And if we don't need to talk only Jonathan, you can talk about anything from the Swedish performance. Elias, like, what is your hunch feeling? Because I got pretty worried and scared after Iceland.
So Iceland was pretty close, but I actually believe Denmark beat Iceland.
Yeah.
But yeah, Denmark beat Iceland. We beat Iceland. We come into Denmark, but when I was a little bit worried after Iceland, because if we were that close to Iceland and Denmark beat them, then that's a bit scary. But once the games started rolling and the coaches told us that everything went according to pairing to begin with, and then we hear that things are going slightly better than pairings or than expected. And then we see Jonathan's game. I was like, yeah, we're fine. We're going to win this.
Absolutely. And we can see here Team Sweden gathering up for a photo shoot. And we actually have the guy with the mobile phone is Neil Kerr.
Yeah.
One of the strongmans from WTC who've been first being coach for player for Scotland.
Yeah.
Moved to Sweden, but for the last 5-7 years have really revolutionizing the WTC together with this organization. This is the first year when he's not organizer. He's just here as a fan, and of course he's cheering for Sweden. Amazing to see, and Sweden have really done it. They are 3-0.
Yeah. It's really good to see. And Neil actually got here from a big crowdfunding from friends from all over. His flight got paid, his hotel room got paid, everything.
That's just amazing. It also shows how the Warhammer 40k community is across the world.
Yeah, and Neil is a good friend of mine. We live pretty close to each other. I go to his tournaments a lot. So I'm just happy to see him out here. Because he really loves being here.
For sure, and such a lovely guy, without a doubt. Okay, I give my part quickly, and then Elias, correct me if I'm wrong.
Go for it.
Jesper Dark Angels versus Necron. I just think that they set out Jesper to take one of the big armies and just kind of take it on the chest, if you can say it like that. Joel Larsson, I'm questioning why did they meet Blood Angels, and we could hear from Jonathan. He couldn't really say what they had in the Matrix, but he was happy with this result. I think that speaks to itself that matchup was hard. Björn Eriksson, he had to face a completely new army. We don't know if he was first defender. We don't know exactly what happened, but he plays against Tisan. He took 7 points. That's not bad versus Tisan, which is one of the strongest armies in this tournament. Then we saw Axel on his Drukhari facing a CSM list that's heavy to shoot. We don't know if that was the first defender, but could have been. I think Axel did tremendously good going 13-7. We have Jonathan, we have seen it on stream, we saw that he could deliver. I think this was a good pairing, the wrong terrain that benefit Jonathan. Kalle continues delivering on Tisan. Olaf, if you see, he will not lose many points, he can take many points. We saw it yesterday on stream. And then Sebastian Larsson, MVP currently, 20-0. Is that a good summary? Is something you want to change?
There's a little bit I want to change. So when it comes to Joel, sometimes you just have a really bad pairing into your entire matrix, and you just pair the guy who has the least bad matchup. So that might have been, or we traded that really pretty bad matchup for an extremely good one. And then when it comes to Björn and Tisans, I actually think that matchup is favored towards the Imperial Knight. So I'm actually surprised he lost that. Because I think I actually think it's slightly favored towards the Imperial Knights. Axel against CSM. I spoke a little bit with Axel, and the CSM list does not have Warp Talents, which if he had Warp Talents, it would be a much harder game.
I mean, they did take a big nerf, but going from godly beyond godly to just being godly is strange they are not picked.
They are very expensive. They're still very expensive. I would say they didn't go from godly beyond godly to godly. I think they went from godly beyond godly to good.
Fair enough. Maybe not good enough, but maybe he would have needed them against Axel's Drukari's.
And then we have T-Sons against the Leagues of Wotan. T-Sons are fast. T-Sons have a lot of weird stuff going for them. Wotan just want to play a straight game of Warhammer. T-Sons does not play a straight game of Warhammer. Their stuff is tough. Their stuff has good saves. They have Armor of Contempt to improve their armor save. T-Sons just do so much damage that is mortal wounds that you cannot save. So I think that was
T-Son, the cheat code versus Wotan, who's playing an honest game.
Yeah, I believe T-Son should win that. That was a very good pairing in my opinion. Wotan, they just don't lose big into most things. Maybe except T-Sons, for example. Also, they might have a slight bit of Blood Angels because Blood Angels just hit so hard. But yeah, it's okay. And what can we say about the CK into AdMech? Sebastian's delivering.
It's just amazing here, and we can take a bit just overview. There is a few minutes left right now. You can see most of the tables are finished. I believe that we have 4 minutes left right now, and we can give you some updates because many teams have finished right now. USA, they took 99 points. They are currently in 4th place. We have Poland then on 5th place. Austria, they drew against New Zealand. So Austria is 6th, New Zealand is 7th. But Sweden, they are on 2nd place right now. If this continues, Sweden will be up against France. And it doesn't really matter if you're 1 and 2 currently. 1 and 2 will face off, and that could be super exciting.
I will, let's see here. This is the wrong one. I'm actually gonna check how the Spain match is going right now, what they have reported in, just to see how it goes.
It's England and Spain of the Seed 1 teams, and Australia who haven't reported in. We saw also here in the chat, which we haven't talked about, Team Belgium. What is happening? Liam the Master, they are 2 losses into this tournament.
Yeah, I'm very surprised actually, because Liam is widely known as one of the best players in the game, in the entire game. And I'm actually going to check his score. And Belgium, and yeah, he has been playing 4-10-10. That's not very common for Liam.
Maybe Jesper, who's been saying Liam is 5% better than the rest. Maybe 5% is not enough.
Yeah.
We can see here in the pod, so just right now, talking about Belgium, they've had a pretty challenging group, I'm going to say, because Germany, they are delivering, even though the Sisters has a weird non-bringers of flame setup. And we also know, Czech, they have Imperial Knights, just like Björn, and we have seen the Imperial Knights can do damage. In England, group, which is pod 1, we actually saw... Is this really correct? I thought that it was Northern Ireland that Scotland faced. Okay,
Yeah, Northern Ireland.
So we don't know the standing between England and Ireland right now.
England just reported in. They have won by 104, which puts them up to second place.
Oh, so they're knocking down Sweden.
Yeah. So we're looking at it right now. We're probably going to play Germany.
At this very moment, it looks like Sweden is in third place. Might face Germany tomorrow.
Or might face Spain. We'll see what happens.
I think we just sit around and give you some live action, because it's 1 minute, 25 seconds until they need to have reported. I think if they don't report it, they get punished directly, don't they? I think like it's a harsh ruling on reporting the team results.
I believe so, yes. They need to be in before the round is over.
Yeah, it's a good question what have happened to Liam. Maybe they're just trying to put him on really hard pairings. Or maybe he's not in shape.
Yeah, I don't know. So the thing
he's playing T-Sun, right?
No, he's playing Eldar.
So maybe that is the thing, that not even Liam can make Eldar work right now.
True, but Eldar is still very good. So maybe they just didn't pair him well. He's been playing. So he lost against T-Sons the first game. His second game, he played Sisters, and his third game, he played Tyranids. Oh, Tyranids, I don't believe is an amazing matchup for him.
We have some interesting updates also here, and that is that in this very moment, Matt Bonnet. In which team is he? England?
Give me 1 second and I can find out.
Matt Bonnet playing Chaos Space Marines. He had gone 20-0, 20-0, 20-0. He's the only player currently with a perfect score.
Yeah.
Francesco from France is playing Necrons. He did lose 2 points, so he went 18, then 20-0, 20-0. Vic Vivey from England, Thousand Suns, 20-0, 20-0, 17-3. Manny James on Blood Angels from England. England going great. 20-0, 20-0, 15. Then on 5th place currently we have Sebastian Larsson on his Chaos Knights. 17-3, 18-2, 20-0. So one of the Swedes, Sebastian Larsson, is top 5 right now in this very tournament.
Yeah, Bonnet is a French player.
Oh, so France, because I guess Francesco is also French on the Necrons.
Let me check that actually. Francisco. Let me see the spelling. Francesco. He is actually an Italian.
Oh, biggest apologies, Francesco. So the Italian Necro player is second place right now. Vic, Thousand Suns for Team England, third. Mane Shima, also from England, Blood Angels is fourth. And then we have Sebastian Larsson in a very important 5th place because he's been carrying.
Yeah, he has. He's been doing so good.
All right, we should have Spain's results in now. Otherwise, I think that they will get in trouble. They have they are over time.
Yeah. I can see the Spanish people over there. They're probably just reporting in it at this very moment. Or no, wait, it might be the stream table.
This is interesting. I don't know what this means.
Yeah, I think they have might have a minute or so to just quickly report in.
Also, Australia haven't reported their result.
Yeah. Yeah, we will see. It will be. We'll wait a few more minutes just to see if we can get a result before we will leave you for tonight.
We have a few that's still sticking around here.
Yeah, you see that? You see those red shirts at the right there? That's Team Spain. And you see the yellow and green ones in the background? That's Australia.
What a fantastic tournament. I'm also going to be honest for all competitors, that especially the ones who played War Masters, that we're ending a bit early today at 8 o'clock. I think is a very how to say positive thing, because they've been fighting.
Yeah, it's been a very long day.
All right, let's see here before we shut off this stream. Will we get the result from Spain and Australia? This can't be good.
Yeah, we'll see how long they're allowed to do this before before a judge comes and shuts them down.
But they seem very relaxed. It's 100% not a dispute, I would say.
Yeah, I see a couple of coaches back there. They're probably just asking for them to report it in. I believe that most of the games should be done, or I believe every game should be done.
Yeah, I think every game must have been done, because I know that the WTC, they are on the second ruling.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a couple of judges walking around. We'll see what happens.
Let's see here. What was the final score actually with Sweden? Did they get 90 points?
I believe we got 96-64.
96. All right, we're just waiting a few seconds here for the results for Spain and for Austria, because it will really matter on which opponents that Sweden will face tomorrow. In this very moment,
it looks like Germany.
Exactly. France #1 against England #2. Sweden #3 versus Germany #4. But Spain and Australia, 2 of the seed 1 teams, have not reported in.
Yeah, and they had gone some really good scores in the previous round, so they might knock Sweden down a few placings.
I'm truly wondering what's happening. I'm actually baffled that we don't have the results right now. But something must be going on, and I wonder what it can be.
Yeah.
And I wonder if we have anyone here that could give us some information on what's actually is going on. It's
like I'm looking at the Spain at the Spanish team, and they seem all to be all be done.
And no one is playing.
Yeah, no one is playing. So,
but something is going on. Otherwise, they would have left.
Yeah, or at least start to pick up.
And something is still going on with Team Australia, as you can see also on the left. If they are playing, but it looks like they also are done.
Yeah. I will take a walk and see if I can see something.
Yeah. All right, this has been so exciting today. I think we started today not in the fashion we wanted it to be. It was rough for sure, but Sweden prevailed. They did get that win versus Iceland. I can show you. Very narrow. With 4 points margin, Sweden was able to avoid the draw, because you need to have more than 5 points in difference. And then versus Denmark, Sweden went 96-64. Much harder opponents, but a much bigger score. So they actually prevailed and covered up. And with the initial round on the Thursday evening versus South Korea, Sweden right now is in 3rd place. But we are waiting on the results from Spain and from Australia. And they should have reported it more than 5 minutes ago. Still no results. We have Elias coming back here. Hopefully he has some information on what's going on. Because as said many times, the WTC, they are really pushy and hard on these parts. Hey Elias, were you able to find any information for us?
No, not except that a couple of Spanish guys are sitting with a score sheet in their hands, so they're reporting it in right now.
But can it be that they can't take that long, right?
Yeah, sounds weird because no one is playing.
I actually see Neil Kerr over there. It would have been interesting to just pick his brain what's going on.
Yeah.
Because this is strange, even for a more local team competition. I mean, you want to have the pairings almost directly done, so everyone needs to respond. And we actually have one update now. Just came in, completely fresh. Australia has won their third match. They did take 86 points, and they are actually in third place, knocking down Sweden. So in this very moment, it's France versus England, Australia versus Sweden, Germany versus USA, Poland versus Netherlands, but we haven't got the Spain result.
Yeah, and they're the only ones left.
Vad händer, Neil?
Spanien och sorry.
All right, Elias, we got hold of Neil Kerr here. He reported in that this is unacceptable, but it won't be a punishment most likely, but the captains will get a real big smack in the face. Can we say that? Because this is not acceptable.
They will get chewed out. It's probably the right the right expression.
So we're still waiting on Spain's result.
Yeah.
In this very moment, Sweden is in 4th place. We know that France, England and Australia is ahead. And we know that Sweden in this very moment will face Australia. If Spain comes in before, Sweden would be then in 5th place and face Germany instead.
Yeah, if Spain ends up in front of us.
I think we can't go home. Oh, we have the results in.
Oh, we have the results in.
All right, so Spain, they have won their third match.
Yeah.
They took 94 points, brutal. Sweden is 5th right now. So Sweden climbed up from 8th place to 5th place. Sweden will play Germany tomorrow. Wow, I would have loved to see Sweden versus those Terminators in Australia. That would be an amazing one.
I think everyone wants to see those Terminators.
But it's going to be Germany. I don't know if we quickly... I don't think we can pull it up, but maybe we can very, very quickly check the German list, what they actually are playing here. So Germany is having Dark Angels. They are having Thousand Suns, Adepta Sororitas,
with the
Grey
Penitent
Knights.
Host.
Oh yeah, with the Grisha. No, sorry, for Grisha is spelling
Sisters with the Penitent Host.
Penitent Host on the Sisters.
He's the only one in that attachment at this tournament.
They will face Grey Knights, Necrons. The first time we will see Tyranids, League of Votan, and Chaos Knights. Sebastian Larsson with Chaos Knights. Can Max Schieberbecker do the same? Yeah. We will see. We will let you know tomorrow. Thank you so much for being with us. See you. I believe the matches are starting a bit earlier. We can double check that one in the very last moment here.
The game tomorrow, the pairing starts at 9:30 tomorrow.
So same time as today, Sweden will face Germany. Thank you and good night.
Thank you.
Visit your local game store, preferred online retailer, or www.thearmypainter.com to learn more.
So we have shit to talk about today.
Yeah, we do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Actually.
Cool stuff.
Yeah, as always. Really cool stuff.
Yeah.
So, you want to begin?
Sure.
Yeah.
Proud stuff. So, as long as we've had a company, we've supported tabletop gaming. It's been a huge priority for us. It's been massively important because we know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. And reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Totally. It has to pass a litmus test. Is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament? It always comes back to how does this help the gamer? Right?
Absolutely, absolutely. We've also sponsored a lot of things in the past. A lot of things. We actually sponsored so much now that we get more than 40 requests every week for sponsorships. We support as many as we can and try to spread it out geographically so we don't just leave somebody behind.
That's right. It's not always the biggest events that get all the support. It's not always the smallest events that get forgotten. It's always important to us to find the events that we think are doing something important to the community.
Absolutely.
For the community.
In that vein, as a segue,
big news.
Big news.
Very proud.
Yes.
Very excited.
We have now officially become the main sponsor of WTC World Team Championships.
It's the Olympics of tabletop.
It's the peak of competitive gaming. I've been on a national team before.
I've coached a national team before.
It's where the best generals from every nation will meet up and fight it out.
That's right.
And it is highly competitive.
Extremely.
Being at it for 3 or 4 times, it's difficult. You think you're good, you get your ass handed to you.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
It's a whole different level.
Yeah, absolutely.
So with this sponsorship, we're going to be at the event. We're going to be supporting the WTC and all of their staff members. We've talked to Tom and Neil and Isik and the guys that run the event. They're going to have a great hobby hangout lounge. We're going to have streaming table from 5 different languages that we're helping to support with 2 really cool custom pieces. Tables worth of terrain that Thomas is going to be making for the War Master GT. And we're also going to be ensuring that the WTC is financially supported for the next 5 years.
Yes.
So this is just the start, and it's something that we're looking forward to supporting and growing over these next 5 years.
Absolutely.
And hopefully much longer.
Yeah.
This is just the beginning of what we have in store for events, not just at WTC in Europe, but the United States and all over the world.
Yeah.
Big things are coming.
For obvious reason, we are hyper excited about the fact that we are sponsoring WTC this year and for the foreseeable future. And we can't wait to see you down there for great games, great camaraderie, and great community. And if you're not there physically, follow on the stream channels and just enjoy.
We'll see you in Belgium this August.
Be there, be square.
The all-in-one speed paint by the Army Painter is truly a one-coat painting solution. Simply apply one rich coat of speed paint directly over a primed miniature and you're done. Speed paint will leave that part of the model with intense shading, vibrant color, and a highlight effect in one application. The Speed Paint Starter Set includes 10 smart color choices to begin your speed painting journey, like vibrant primary colors, highly saturated secondary colors, and the perfect combination of composite colors to get those models finished in record time. Every bottle of speed paint includes 2 rust-proof stainless steel mixing balls preloaded in the bottle for easy mixing, and a Wargamer brush absolutely free. Armed with speed paint, you can take on armies of miniatures insanely fast, all while achieving a dramatic and fantastic tabletop standard. Army painting has never been easier. The speed paints you know and love just got better. Designed and developed with the feedback from the hobby community, the paints have been updated to meet the demands of painters of all skill levels. The expanded range features more colors, industry-first one-coat metallics, and an advanced formulation for speed and performance. The Mega Paint Set 2.0 features 50 of the most wanted colors, including 45 brand new colors selected with feedback from your favorite YouTube painters and customers just like you. And thanks to an advanced acrylic resin, they now offer a stronger bond that still offers the smooth, stainless coverage you've come to love from speed paint. Simply apply one generous layer and watch as you achieve instant color, rich contrast, and an easy highlight effect in one go. Once dry, you're ready to add highlights and added layers in hours. Also included are 3 Speed Paint Metallics, a 2-part paint alloy that makes painting metallics faster and easier than ever before. The set also includes a bottle of Speed Paint Medium and a Hobby Base Coat brush. And it's rounded out with 4 of the best-selling colors from the original range, now with the updated formulation. We know lots of you already purchased the original Speed Paint Mega Paint set, that's why we're including these 4 paints absolutely free. Whether you're a beginner looking to paint miniatures with one-coat ease, or an advanced painter who needs to push the pace on their projects, Speed Paints are the new go-to when you need an all-in-one paint solution.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.